you can't sit still. You gotta do something all of the time now. And well, you got no guts, and you got no will. And all you want is another thrill. 'Cause you're sick and it's wrong. And baby, it won't be long till they're reading your will, yeah. Until they're reading your will now. Until they're reading your will. Until they're reading your will now, now, now.
There must be some kind of way out of here. So they're talking to the thief. There's too much confusion, and I can't get no relief. Businessmen, they drink my wine. Blaming they dig my earth. No one ever undermine the body I feel is worth.
Welcome to Drama Watchtower number 4, and I am your host, Devious Dave Rose, and just a reminder, you can't stop me. As always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend this late night with us here today. We've got It's the Costanza, It's the man with two first names who's at the club right now, It's Bry Guy, Danimal, Spartan King of Texas, and The Goon. So, yes, here we are. And I didn't expect to actually do a stream on drama tonight. I was actually considering playing some Kerbals, but I got to feel in the mood for that. But hey, as always, some things were brought to my attention, and I thought, why not? Now, I hope you're all doing well tonight. And yes, Danimal did say that apparently it's a slow day, so this was stream is a good save for him, and I'm glad that I could help provide. But it seems like Tony seems to think again for some reason that he's somehow going to win this one, and that he's somehow going to bring me down. Well, it seems that it's quite the opposite, actually, Tony. And the funny thing is, well, you ain't seen nothing yet, chicken shit. But since we're
All right,
here,
let's ask
since we're around, and we have, shout out to Irish Dave in the chat, says, "What's up? Just got off. Perfect timing. Excellent. I'm glad I can help you out with tonight with some fucking fabulous content." But yeah, Tony's been talking his mouth off as he normally does. And it's just very comical, the shit that he says and how he actually thinks, he's somehow going to be able to accomplish anything when clearly he can't. But more importantly is the people that are obviously hanging out in his chat. Shout out to Gabe Rodriguez in the chat. And yeah, I mean, he's talking about in one stream about how they don't ban anyone in their chat. Well, that's questionable. But also, more importantly, is that makes perfect sense because he couldn't give a flying fuck if, Bullfrog was doxxed. But, I don't plan to go doxing anyone tonight because I know the law. However, I think we're going to take a little tour of Revere for everyone, Supposedly, under the area that I supposedly live in, at least this time around, because it always seems to change. But okay, I live in Simcoe County. So, well, if you look at it, it's certainly a lot bigger than Revere. But, well, I've got Revere up on my map here. And I've got a few other things that would be, I think, quite interesting for the people. So, yeah, I mean, we're not going to commit any crimes here. But technically, I know exactly where you are, dummy. And you can claim that you know where I am and so forth. That's fine. I'm still waiting for somebody to do something. Everyone says, "Oh, it's coming, Dave, it's coming." It hasn't come after 6 years. People say, "Oh, I'm burning my bridges." No, I don't burn my bridges. I bomb them. But here I am, still in demand, still desired, still with people who consult with me, that want my opinion, want my knowledge, and all these threats of Dave Rose going away, that, "Oh, we're going to destroy you." That hasn't happened now, has it? But meanwhile, I show my cards and show that I can easily track you down to GPS coordinates. Literally, that's how good I am. People can laugh at it all they want, but literally that's what I can do. And they cry, "Oh, Dave's going to dox us." Well, I'll do a lot worse than that, to be quite honest. And you can take that to court. But then again, you guys all want to claim that I'm a bum and stuff. I can represent myself in court. Literally, you guys are too incompetent not only to do that yourself or to even hire someone to do that for you. But more importantly is also you couldn't afford it. Meanwhile, I can easily defend myself in court. So, again, another fail from the losers that can't do shit. Again, what are you going to do? What can you do? Nothing. Meanwhile, I can scare the shit out of you because I can track you down. What will I do with that information? Whatever the fuck I want to do with. Because certainly you ain't going to fucking stop me. Nobody's going to fucking stop me. And it's as simple as that. Nobody. Now, you can keep dreaming about, who are going to stop Dave with these expose videos. And we've had a bunch of expose videos. And I'm still, more importantly, I'm even more powerful than I was in the past. My Sith powers become even stronger as the days go by. But you want to, you want it to fuck around? I guess it's time for you to start finding out. Shout out to the lovely Ms. Tiffany in the chat. She says, "Hey, Dave, just going to be listening in as I get ready for bed." And Spartan King of Texas says, "Tony running his mouth again? LOL, I guess that's a rhetorical question." Yes, but see, he's trying to ramp up the rhetoric and act like somehow he can do things which, again, are still not bearing any fruit. And you'd think, well, if you're going to be doing that, at least you'd expect, these threats to culminate in something. Meanwhile, I give a little bit of a peek, a sneak preview as to what I've got, and people freak the fuck out. Why? Because they know I'm serious. He'll say, "Oh well, don't bring real life into this." I didn't bring real life into this at all, but he did, and all these other people did, or at least they're trying to. I mean, they fail every time they try, but again, they're trying to do something that I'm not trying to do. But if they want to push me, well, I can easily push back, and I can certainly show people how powerful I am. Again, I tracked Scott down simply based on photos and a little bit of research. And obviously some critical thinking, which most people seem to not have there on Tony's side. But here I am, still untouched, still doing my thing. And what have you been able to accomplish, Tony? Nothing really than just embarrass yourself. And I do like the fact that the Sparrows are always active because, they certainly get me the clips and the graphics that coincide with your stupidity. Yes, a late night surprise. Out with cows in the chat. Also says, I didn't mean to trigger Vikings earlier. He's a loose cannon. I think I was the one that did it by basically saying nobody can hear your clip. But, what can you do? It's Bulls. He's in the chat. He says, at this point, I wish Tony would just go away. Well, he doesn't want to go away because even Vikings did a stream earlier today, which Out with Cows is talking about, where basically, regardless of the fact that people have made it known, we don't want you around, Tony. We don't like you. Don't try to get on our shows, this and that. Again, the other day, he went nuts, and you saw this, not only on Nikki's stream, but on the stream that he did right after. But he was just so pissy at the fact that you had people that were speaking obvious truth about him on Nikki's stream, and Nikki wouldn't let him call in, and he was just not pleased at all. He was just having a little conniption, wasn't little Tony? Oh, little Tony. Shout out to Joe Compton in the chat. Says, do you have any idea who the hell that T-Bob guy is snitching on Tony on me yesterday? That's Facts Channel. And we're actually going to get to him before we get to Tony. Thank you for the reminder. But yes, Facts Channel, making new accounts, hit me up on Twitter thinking I don't know it's him. And he made a video yesterday, which was hilarious. He made several, I believe, where I think Bullsy reviewed some of that stuff. Shout out to Latino Heat in the chat. But he made a video yesterday, which is about 8 minutes long, and we're going to review some of it. Most of it is dead air because this guy is practically dead as it is. And we're going to see, obviously, why this guy does definitely deserve cinder block therapy, and certainly why, it's justified in desiring that he is eviscerated. But, okay. So, Bullsy says, hey, I'm interviewing the guy tomorrow. Facts Channel, I mean. That's kind of disgusting and sad. Sounds like you're getting groomed there, Bullsy. Also, Tony's been saying shit about you, as are his viewers. Again, the ones that he won't ban there, because, we don't ban there. But meanwhile, they perfectly allow for Bullfrog to get doxxed. Out with Cow says, I thought Facts Channel said sorry to you. Now he wants war. Where do these whack jobs come from? From the shallow end of the gene pool. And this guy, after all, did come from Sean's views. So that, again, explains it for itself. Now, again, this guy's making me jealous with his lazy eye there. Look at that shit, man. I mean, this guy's got a lazier than I do. I mean, his eye is so lazy that it might as well be wearing a sombrero and having a siesta. So let's see what... Also, if you take a look at how he grimaces, this guy's got no teeth. Okay, so you've seen videos of people, and again, I have one eye that's lazy. This guy's got both of them going in opposite directions. That's crazy. But if you see the way he grimaces, he's got no teeth. Usually, when you have teeth, it's not the bottom jowl of yours, your jaw is not going to go over the top. Okay, it's not going to compress like that. This guy literally has no teeth whatsoever. In fact, I think that that's probably why he has a beard, because I bet that even Bullfrog has a stronger chin line than this guy does. But look at this freak, and let's listen to this shit. Let's make it even larger for you. You're not cool. You're not cool, dude, playing rap music. Okay, that makes you actually quite soft and disgusting. You didn't do anything, Sean's View, but the bottom line is that trash like this congregates on your channel. Okay? And before you started to institute sub only mode, they had the run of the mill. So that's the issue here. Not with you. In fact, I don't like this guy either. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that this is where he came from. Literally, I was in your chat. He followed me back to mine. And then he started, he called in one time and I let him talk. And the next thing I know, he's calling again and just really being stupid. So I called him out. And ever since, he's never been able to take it. And again, he's on the wall of obituaries. He will get cinderblock therapy and I will frame his obituary. And that really does seem to get his knickers in a twist. So I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that this is where they came from. Just like that Prince Idol character. And he came from your neck of the woods, okay? That's already two special freaks. So certainly didn't come from Joe Cronin's side, didn't come from my side, Ken's side, Nikki's side. No, this came from your side, okay? You're not cool, dude. Imagine if Dave Rose was listening to this, be like, yo, I'm hard, dude. All I do is just
Welcome,
maintain my firearms. That's all.
ladies and gentlemen.
Translation. Ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I need an Alexa translator. Alexa, translate. Searching. No human language detected. Utilizing all universal translation modes.
The last ever Back Channel Live.
Really? At least get yourself some dentures or something. Shit, you can buy those fucking, those toy teeth. I think they're candy as well. But like you pop in your mouth and like they look big and all that, and candy shops, all that. Like maybe that'll help you talk better. Come on, get to the point. See, I told you about the.
I give up. I can't do this anymore. I'm just.
Again, people should ask Bullsy in the chat why he's interviewing this guy, and how has he recognized that he's being groomed by Vax Channel.
I mean, I came in here with an attitude. Thought I'd be able to run this community.
I thought I could run this community. Really?
What's wrong?
And what did you ever do that made you think that you could accomplish such a feat?
Man, I know I'm late on my live. But
Come on. Wesley, 1.5 times speed. Engage. Again, look at how when he closes his mouth, how high up his jaw goes. He's got no teeth.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say this,
Also, the slurring is indicative of that as well.
but I will be live sometime Friday on Bullsy channel.
Look at that. Haven't you guys seen those? Like, there's a famous meme, or like it was a American sailor. He had no teeth. Not Popeye, and not based on the guy that was based on Popeye. Totally different, but which is a little bit similar in the sense that very few teeth. But again, there's one guy that you can see in an old American meme. I think it was from the 20s or 30s. But again, this sailor had no teeth, so he, brings up his jaw and he looks like this. He looks like this.
And believe me,
You know who he looks like right now? Look at this. He actually looks like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull this up right now. Maybe you guys will see it because I do. But if it'll fucking pull up here. Thriller Beast. There we go. So that. And where's the other one? Why do I have two of them open? Oh, I guess I accidentally did that. That and that. See? Gonna thrill this night. Thriller. 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 Gonna thrill it tonight. Thriller. Facts Channel. Thriller. Gonna thrill it tonight.
Man, do I got a lot to talk about. People don't understand.
The animal, come on, man. He doesn't have a dozen bodies in the freezer. He's probably like eating at least half a dozen of them, you know? It's barbecue season after all. Although I don't know how he's going to eat it without any teeth. Maybe a blender. Gonna thrill it tonight.
Maybe people don't want to understand what's going on. Oh, dude. I mean,
Holy shit! Now look at that. He's basically he's folding his chin onto itself like it's like an armadillo. You know how they can wrap themselves up with their external plates? It's basically his face is folding in on itself. That's crazy.
no.
Gonna thrill it tonight.
Wow.
Now, I haven't seen it yet, but I've read into it because I kind of got bored of Stranger Things. But Lagoon says Facts Channel is what you look like before becoming Vecna. So I'm sure that those who have been watching Stranger Things or just know the spoilers like I do get that joke and should chuckle heartedly just like I did. Let's continue. Oh, Joe Compton says.
I reached out to Bolsey and
Joe Compton says, Dave Rose has some pipes. Keep singing, bro. Yeah, I got to stop smoking first, and then maybe I can start sounding good again. But thank you, and let's continue.
we're going to
Yes, Out with Cows, much more dead air than Bullfrog. If anything, this guy would be charged with murdering air because of how much dead air, probably dead hair too, that he produces. Let's continue.
an interview Friday. I also told, I asked Bolsey to send everybody my link.
My link.
I understand what I'm going through right now.
Nobody cares, dude. I don't give a flying fuck. But I think that the Guinness Book of World Records might care about how much you can implode your face because that is impressive.
So many people in this community hate me.
I don't hate you. I just don't like you, and I don't want nothing to do with you. But you keep trying to impose yourself. So you know what? Have at her. I'm just going to fucking embarrass and destroy you. There's nothing you can do about it. And the smartest thing you could have done was you want to be like Dave and just leave me the fuck alone. But you chose this, and therefore this is your fate. Just like everyone else that chose that fate, you still can't stop me after years and years of threatening. You got nothing to go on. But meanwhile, I know exactly where you people are. And I'm not even started yet. Okay, Tony, we're not even started on you yet. I also would like to discuss the dispensary that you're currently visiting. I know that you don't have too many there in Revere, at least legal ones. But you do have options as well. And again, why even go out when you can get it delivered? So I do wonder very much, especially with your penchant to drive while under the influence, which I certainly do not approve of. And why don't you just keep the roads in Revere safe from freaks like yourself? I might have to ask the police about that, to be quite honest. Again, have you looked into Massachusetts law when it comes to driving under the influence?
So many people in this community hate me. And there's no reason for it. None.
There's no reason except for me harassing people. Well, then I guess there is a reason for it. So, also, look at this hand here. This guy's got, I believe that this is... I can't say where it's coming from, but you know, pinchy pinchy. But these are blood clots that we're seeing here on the hand. You're going to see a lot more exposure of this. Again, this guy is in some serious health decline. And you're going to see very closely now his hand when it comes to these, what I suspect are blood clots.
It's over. Oh, God. I mean, people would say, oh, he's playing the.
Lagoon says, Fax reminds me of the Hunchback of Nowhere from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yes, a cartoon reference. Well, I certainly don't even know that reference, so shame on you. Let's continue.
Victim, the fast channel is playing the victim. No, I'm not. The fast channel is saying goodbye.
Oh, and as you can see, I quit YouTube at Devious Dave Rose and everyone else. Obviously, we know that's a lie.
YouTube to this community. My last ever appearance in this community.
Sean's View says Mick Foley is in better shape than this guy. Yes, considering everything that he's gone through, this guy's probably never gone through any of that, and yet somehow Nick Foley is in better shape. Fuck, Ric Flair, 2 weeks dead, is still in better shape than this guy. Let's continue. Kamala, without the legs, still better than this guy.
Community will be on Boldy's channel Friday. Could be a live interview. Boldy's going to hear.
He's gonna groom you. He's gonna groom you. Watch out for your no-no spot. Bullseye, watch out. You cover your no-no spot.
Interview me. And believe me, I love it. I'm going to open up.
You're gonna open up about what? That you're a nobody? I mean, you should feel lucky enough that Bullsey's willing to speak to you, but I mean, to what audience? No offense, Bullsey, but I mean, who's gonna hear this story? Get through it tonight. Look at the hand. Look at the hand.
Pulled you at a time.
Look at that. Look at that. This is not a burn, people. You'd see blistering. This is some sort of. This is a blood issue of some sort.
For this opportunity. Boldy, thank you. Thank you. Give me son.
Look at this genetic defect. Oh my god, he looks like the missing link. It's almost like, look at this right now. The cranium, the brow. I mean, like that alone. Like, look at that. Seriously, that alone looks like a description of what would be drawn from somebody said that they encountered Sasquatch late at night on a trail. Like, I swear to God, I swear to you, all 21 viewers, that is literally, that looks like a fucking Bigfoot. I swear to you, that looks like a fucking Bigfoot. A little less hairy on the, facial area, but still, I mean, very, very similar, especially, the facial features, so.
It's going to be fun. You're going to interview me, and I'm going to be honest with you.
Goon says, forget the race debate. Bullfrog and Fax debate each other on who's the better community caller. Well, then hands down goes to Bullfrog, straight up. I'll vote for that multiple times. I mean, at least Bullfrog has some redeeming features. Let's continue.
Okay, I just want to interview the past channel to see, what's wrong with him, how he was raised and everything. Well, Boldy, you got to find out.
So, Bullseye, you're going to find out? Well, that he was planning an interview. I would hope that he'd want to find out. That is the whole purpose of interviewing him, or him interviewing you. Also, I do love it how you only had 29 views on this video. Also, I'm not subscribed to you, buddy. There you go. Look at the hand. Look at the hand again. Blood clots. Probably the jabby.
As far as
Pinchy. As far as, yeah, come on, focus.
Devious,
oh, Devious. That must be referring to me. Unless you're talking about Devious Drew. He's also known to be quite the bad boy in the community.
Dave Rose goes. Dave, I give up.
No, you don't. You're a liar. Again. Again, this is the guy who claimed, "Oh, my brother died," referring to himself, and this is his brother, and like you killed my brother by just wishing death on him. And I never wished death, but I said, "Hey, this guy deserves to fucking die." Again, and just looking at the logical situation without having injecting any emotions, and yeah, cinder block therapy would be a very convenient and cost-effective way to put him out of our misery. So that, apparently made him all so naughty and unhappy. But, he says he gives up. That's a lie.
The way you're thinking about because you're so full of shit.
So I'm full of shit? Hold on. Let's try to translate.
The way you're thinking about because you're so full of shit. You are so full of shit, D-Rose.
I'm full of shit, but you give up? So I guess you don't, then you're a liar? And regardless, you're fucking worthless. And again, let's be honest. I mean, even Sean is saying this in the chat. You look terrible for your age and condition. So it's guaranteed you're dying before I do. You're dying before I do. And, well, I do believe that you have at least somebody in your life that's going to at least put a obituary out for you. If not just the coroner's report. I'm perfectly fine with substituting one for the other. I mean, I don't expect somebody like you to be loved or appreciated or have family members that want to be part of your life. But regardless, if there's a piece of paper that reports your death, however it be, I'll fucking take it. I'll print it on a t-shirt. I'll frame it. And I'll put it on my wall. Let's continue.
Oh, I'm gonna have drones fly over your house. Oh, cinder block therapy. Hey, Dave, why don't you take your own advice? Cinder block therapy on you.
Cinder block therapy on you? What are you, fucking stupid? Why don't you make up something else? Why are these people so goddamn stupid? Again, they get offended with me saying I'm the most intelligent man in the community, but yet they can't even do anything creative on their own to fucking at least disprove me, to do something and be like, well, I'm clever, Dave. At least I can show you this. Nothing. Cinder block therapy on you. I know you are, but what am I? Really? Meanwhile, look at that fucking blood clot on your hand. You sure you're gonna make it through the summer? You sure you're gonna make it through the summer? A lot of activity there in the chat. Bullsy says, hey, Dave, Fax says he can play too. Well, I've been playing for quite some time, and he hasn't been able to do shit. And then he keeps lying about, oh, I'm leaving, and then, you killed my brother, and, oh, you can't. No, you can't do shit there, ugly. Look at this. Look at this. Again, fold your face in half again like fucking origami. You fucking second-rate Sasquatch.
Well, anywho, I didn't play. I'm not.
I mean, look at his hand. Again, this is the sign of someone who's actually mentally ill and probably does have some sort of learning disabilities. But look at the hand and its movement. Again, look at also the blood clots. Kimmo.
Devious, Dave Rose goes. Dave, I give up. I give up. The way you're thinking about is because you're so full of shit.
That's the only reason he gives up, that I'm full of shit. Not because, hey, this is an easy challenge. I mean, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. I mean, some people say to me, oh, well, why would you, criticize this person? They're a fucking moron. It's too easy. It's like, well, yeah, it is easy, but it's also enjoyable. I mean, you might not take pleasure from that, but then again, you watch things that I would not even think about torturing my enemies with, but there's that. Let's continue.
You are so full of shit, D-Rose. Oh, I'm gonna have drones fly over your house. Oh, cinder block therapy. Hey, Dave, why don't you take your own advice? Cinder block therapy on you.
Take your advice. My advice is to basically eliminate anybody of low IQ. I'm not a low IQ, so I'm not going to embed a cinder block in my head, but you are. I mean, it would be giving a gift to the world by cleaning your type out, cleaning up the filter of the gene pool, as it were.
Well, anywho, I didn't play. I'm not. We're gonna cut this show.
Look at that. Look at that again. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Okay. Hold on. Where's my mouse? There was my mouse.
Cinder block therapy.
Look at his
on
hand.
you.
Okay, so not only
Well,
that.
anywho,
There we go.
I didn't play it. I'm
Look,
not.
shaking.
We'll look at this short.
No, he's seriously showing a loss of motor control, and he probably doesn't even understand what that is. But yeah, it's very evident that you probably walk with a cane or some sort of assisted device. Your hands probably shake when you drink water. You're eating peas with a spoon and they're spilling everywhere. That's probably what you're going through right now. And, well, if you think that you deserve sympathy, you're going to have to go to somebody else because you're sure as fuck not getting that from me.
I'm going to end this stream by saying I do have a few thank yous to people in this community.
What the hell are you saying? Also, again, look at the hand.
You know, they
Look at that hand, man. Like,
are. None of you motherfuckers. Goodbye. And Boldy, I will be there Friday.
alrighty. Well, that certainly sucked. But, yeah, rather. And meanwhile, he sent me, because he used this, I'll show the screenshot here. But, I can find it. But, why isn't it here? Hold on. Oh, because I blocked him. Yeah, he sent several messages to me, and, he was trying to make it sound like it wasn't him. And, actually, let's go to Bullsy's. See if I can find this here. Because Bullsy, I think Bullsy was tagged. And he showed that. But I'm not going to unblock him just because it's just another video of him just fucking slurring his words. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It would be funny to see some of this. So if you just bear with me here. Still looking in the chat. He looks like a fucked up Gandalf, says the goon. Latino Heat. Gabe Rodriguez says, put his psycho ass in a nursing home and pull the plug. Yes. Then again, a cinder block is so much cheaper. Out with Cows wants to know what time this interview is. Joe Compton is having a conversation with Tiff. So let me get to my settings here. And I just got to figure out where the banned or blocked channels are. Blocked accounts. There we go. So I'll unblock him so that we can show this. Because he kept fucking sending more and more messages and so forth. And it's just like, dude, I know who you are. You can't fucking fake it. But, he wanted to fuck around. So he found out. So let me just quickly find this link here. If I can. Sure I can. Just bear with me here. He might have deleted them, to be quite honest. I'm going to have to... Let's just see if I can figure this out. I do apologize. Oh, there we go. No, is that? Yeah, Sign of the Times. So he tweeted... Doing a lot of my stuff, but he may have, I think he deleted the ones that I was referring to. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, that just goes to show this guy's a faggot. Skype lines are open if anyone wants to call in. Bullseye, it's the one. He sent you 2 videos, remember? And we were all tagged, me, you, and, Joe Compton, myself, Tex. And I think that you may have got tagged as well. But, yeah, basically, he sent this message, which was... I'm just sending you this info to let you know what's happening. It's like, I know it's you. You're a phony. It's like, oh, you don't know that's me. It's like, yeah, we know it's you. But regardless, comical to say the least. But we're not even done yet. I mean, it's only 11:39, and we're just getting started. We have 32 viewers, which is certainly a lot more than Tony ever averages. So. Tony, those are rookie numbers for you, Tony. Rookie numbers. You gotta amp those up. And meanwhile, I could literally do a show and go live once you've been live and take all your viewers, which is what you don't like, and certainly what you don't want to admit, but yet it's exactly what I'm capable of, and it pisses you the fuck off. And also makes us all laugh very much. Okay, well, Joe Compton, myself, and Tex were tagged because our new group is called Dark Country, and he commented on that. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Danny MT.
Hold on 1 second.
No, you're supposed to be ready when you call in.
Dang. All right. Yeah, I'm here. What did I miss? What's going on?
I've been doing a show for a bit.
Well, me and the missus were doing other things, and I had me a nap, so now I'm here.
All right. Well, I was just getting, looking for people if they wanted to comment on what I've been discussing. But if you haven't really been listening, it's kind of pointless to.
Yeah, no, I
call in.
promise. I haven't heard a single thing you just or that you have said.
Well, I've been talking about Facts Channel and how much of a faker he is, how much of a phony he is, and apparently Bullseye will be interviewing him tomorrow.
Facts Channel. I don't know if I know who this person is.
If you rewind 10 minutes, you'll see a photo of him. You'd wonder, well, how this guy's even alive, to be quite honest. But, yeah, it's...
I wonder why this guy's alive.
Well, once you see him, you'll understand. But, yeah, it'd be good if you went back and listened to it as opposed to have me do a recap. Because...
No, I definitely will. And I'm also intrigued to see what this person's face looks like so I can laugh.
Try not to yell when you see it. It'll be like one of those.
Yell.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if fucking Jason takes off his mask or something. There's something very, very ominous. So, but
all right, I'm looking forward to it.
and also, why does Danny keep talking shit about you? Now you keep calling into his show, which again perplexes me. There are people in his chat that certainly aren't, very cool with me because I've just embarrassed them. But, this guy will take your call and so forth, but he still won't really speak too highly of you and will sort of throw some pot shots here and there. So, I'm just curious about that.
Yeah, actually, I'm curious about that too because I did a discussion yesterday with a friend of mine per YouTube, and people think that I'm like doing like a work, like I'm bullshitting or whatever. Like, I'm telling you right here and right now, I literally mean it every day. Like when I tell all of y'all, like, God bless you, I hope you have a wonderful day, all that kind of shit, blah blah. And then people still, I don't know, people still like go behind my back and like talk weird shit, and I don't get it because I'm being dead ass serious when I'm being nice to everyone.
I believe you. But yeah, so we're gonna get back to this because we also have to discuss a few things Tony related. And
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't let me take you away from what you're discussing.
no
I
worries, but
apologize. I'm on your show.
that's
So
fine. That's
yes.
fine. But you know, if you hear something that you do want to comment on, again, the Skype lines will remain open for everyone if they want to discuss anything.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, we'll continue on with our voyage. But yeah, rewind a little bit at least to see what this guy looks like and bask in his whore. Oh, if you watch the beginning of the show
Bask in
again,
his horror. Is
yeah,
that what you said?
yes, I did. But yeah, just first of all, you should rewatch everything I've said up to this point because I've had some good zingers,
I
and
will. I will.
certainly
I'll
I
go
think
back,
I made a
but
good point. But yeah,
yes,
at
no,
least
I will.
rewind quickly, and you can see his face, and then you'll understand why.
Bask in his horror. All right. You know what? You know what, motherfucker? I want to see it right now. I want to see. I want to bask.
It shouldn't be too difficult.
Patiently waiting, but not patiently waiting.
Come on, man. I want to get on with the show, so you got to find him, or I'm gonna have to let you go.
All right. I'll find him on my own.
All right,
So
sounds good.
I'll sit here. I'll behave.
And no, well, I'm gonna just disconnect you for now. If you want to call back in and talk after, that's cool. But I got more to talk about when it comes to Tony, so we're gonna get right on to that.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Respect. Yep.
All
No
right.
problem.
Well, Skype lines will remain open in case you want to call in. So there goes Danny MT, and we're gonna get right back down to this poppers. So this video actually he made July 6th, which was yesterday. And oh, look at that. Well, first of all, somebody made this video, Tard Right. Oh, you're so clever. What a play on words. Well, not hard right, Tard Right. But that's actually going down, so that's not really moving towards the right now, is it? And obviously, we've done such great work, me and Tex, showing, first of all, how intelligent we are, how unrepentant we are to all these cowards and faggots that aren't willing to take a stance on their own and have to rely on fake accounts like Shid and others to mask their identities. And they still can't stop us, still can't stop me. But they're obsessed just enough to actually spend time to make a video and a graphic. Comical. Comical, but also shows my superior to you. So, you can argue all you want, but here I am. Actually, I like how Bolsey says it. Tard Right is pointing at Tony, showing how that backfired. That's a good way of seeing it. Yeah, basically. It's, it's like throwing a boomerang, and it's coming right back at you and hits you in the face. So, yeah, Tony did essentially that. But I find it comical. Obviously he's talking about me and this, and you can see that this graphic remains up for a while. Then he talks about other stuff, and you've got people in the chat again. If you take a look, Fatso account, Gary Lucas, there's Alan Quills, Alvel4, very creative. Saw that Democrats are the problem the other day, and I think it was Drew's chat, possibly Ken's chat. But if they're hanging over here, I think that should really give you an idea of what's going on. We have this thing here. Fatso, Dave using fax to do his dirty work. Fax doesn't like me, and I certainly don't use fax at all. Fax must have gotten that contract from Dave dark web posting. And then Carlos is like, yeah, but he's using fake accounts saying he needs to speak to me about something urgent. He's done that to a lot of people. That's probably how he got Bullseye. That or, promising free candy or something, because obviously the only way somebody's going to approach Fax Channel is that if he gives them, candy or free money or something. And then Carlos Roy says, Fatso, to be honest, I don't think Dave even knows he's doing these things. I think he's doing this to win Dave over. Well, he certainly hasn't contacted me, and I can certainly see right through fucking Fax Channels, so ain't gonna work on me. Bullseye says, tonight is on the right. Tony is on the right side of the screen, and it's pointing at him. Does Tony think things through before doing shit? Clearly he does not. Clearly he certainly does not. But obviously I've gotten under his skin, and some people told me, I think it was this morning, where some people told me that apparently I made, and I make a lot of comments, so it's hard to keep track of all of them. They're all very poignant and quite good to get under people's skin. But I said some sort of comment about, it probably was the stolen valor stuff, which, by the way, I did tweet out to the United States Marine Corps and told them that, and I believe if I quote myself properly, this scumbag piece of shit is guilty of stolen valor. And I showed several photos of you, which pop them in a computer, and you'll be able to get the biometrics necessary to identify your, a full 3D, head scan, and then replicate it on a computer and identify you based on biometric records. But yeah, there's that. There's so much, Bullseye. There's so much that we could talk about. But it's clear that not Bullseye, sorry, Tony. I really hurt you bad, and you're just really bothered at the fact that you can't do shit like this, for example. This is Revere in Boston, Massachusetts. I'll save the zip code for later, but that's Revere right there. That is Revere. Now, you were saying about going to the dispensary. Well, here's Revere again. Well, it's actually here if you take a look. It actually covers this peninsula here, over the 4 Points by Sheridan, Boston Logan Airport, Hotel, Reserve, whatever. And it goes all the way down through here, all the way to Belle Isle Marsh Reservation. And if we take a look at that here, the closest dispensary to you there, Tony, is Western Front. Now, are you wasting your time going all the way out down to Harbor Collector, or even crossing the bridge, I should say, at Chelsea to go to Happy Valley? Or are you as lazy as we know you are, and you're going to go here? I mean, it's not really a big place at all, to be quite honest. In fact, the entire location, the entire district has one zip code, 02151. So, and technically, since you've already shown your neighborhood, and I got photos of that, and I'm very good at what I do, it's a weekend project, really. Some people redo their deck. Some people install a new roof. I find out exactly where you are. There you go. So, again, very small area there. Very small area. It's not difficult for even the dumbest fuckers out there to find you, Tony. But, I'm clearly not the dumbest, so it's not that difficult. Regardless, that's just a little preview. Shout out to Suburban Cowboy, another Texan in the chat. Seems like this chat is starting to get overrun with Texans, which I don't mind at all, because as long as everyone is allowed to carry a sidearm, I agree. But yeah, Tony, you are within my grasp. There's nothing that's beyond my all-seeing lazy eye. and you're a hop, skip, jump away from quite a few people that are in this area. But then again, this is the guy after all says, well, first, dude, when I'm going to fight you, the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to do a roundhouse kick, and then I'm going to grab you by the arm at this pressure point, and I'm going to squeeze, and then I'm going to poke you in the eye at this angle, and then I'm going to flip you over my back, and then I'm going to do a black flip myself, dude. It's like, this guy is, what, have you only fought in video games, Tony? Because it certainly sounds like it. There's no BA, up, down, left, right, whatever. Was it BA, up, down, left, right, BA, start? I think that's the Konami code. I can't remember. Regardless, if I had a NES pad in front of me, I could probably do it on instinct, because I remember using that for fucking Turtles too. And, yeah, that was fun. But yeah, I see you, Tony. Okay, we all fucking see you. So there's nothing, there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. Now, meanwhile, there's Ontario. Ontario is bigger than Texas. Look at that. Look at that beautiful fucking the best province, in my opinion, of Canada. Nicky might argue because he likes Alberta, because he's all up here. Well, he's over here, I believe. Edmonton, where's Edmonton? There we go. Yeah. It's not that far away from, was it Wood Buffalo up here? Like Scott was up here, basically. Somewhere up here. But regardless, I'm doxing you. Nikki. You're in Edmonton, Alberta, surrounded by literally all this land. And again, Boston compared to Alberta. Boston compared to Ontario, the greatest province of Canada. Really, how easy would it be to find me if you could? But even if you do, what are you going to do? Nothing. Meanwhile, they say the same thing about me, and I say, okay, hey guys, this is where this person lived. Oh my God, oh, Dave Rose, oh, I'm YR, I'm going to quit YouTube. Well, clearly, apparently, people are scared of me. Okay, sure, but it doesn't go equally both ways. You guys clearly show that fear. I don't. I know the law, and more importantly, I know that you can't do shit. Meanwhile, you know that I can do shit, and I can fuck shit up. Legally. So, you don't seem to understand this, and that's perfectly fine. It's more fun this way. It's much more fun. Also, where's Nova Scotia? Nova Scotia, there you go. Hi, Scott. Prince Edward Island, very nice place if you ever want to go do some tourism. Anne of Green Gables, not sure if you ever heard of that. New Brunswick, very nice place as well. Try to avoid Quebec. They're French and they suck. But yeah, please. Who the fuck do you think you are, Tony? Who the fuck do you think you are to even think, first of all, that you're even intelligent enough to go up against me? You've never done post-secondary education. You've never shown anything to indicate that you have even the slightest chance at besting someone intellectually. It's fucking pathetically sad. It's pathetically sad. And you continue to try to push this idea that, oh, Dave Rose, he's stupid, and it's like nothing stops me. Nothing has stopped me up to this point, and nothing will. So what do you hope to accomplish other than the fact to get embarrassed and destroyed? Nothing. What are you going to do? Nothing. So let me just fix this here, because I kind of fucked up the screen. I made it, there we go. Made it full screen, but that's fine. What's the chat say? He says, watch out, Dave. He's been working on his combos in these past few weeks. He studied Mortal Kombat. Yeah, probably on computer. And also, doesn't he still owe Ken $100,000? I mean, last time I checked, that's what he said he was going to pay him. And then when Ken proved him correct, he sort of dismissed it. But that doesn't change the fact that he said he would pay him $100,000, not doll hairs. But, yeah, what about that? What about all these things that he's claimed that would happen, that he'd do, and so forth? Nothing. Nothing's come of it. Again, from all these people, especially the ones that hate me, that have been literally embarrassed and humiliated by me. Oh, we're going to expose you here. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to, and what, with all the stuff that they supposedly came out, which came out to naught anyways. Apparently, Roxbury is Dorchester, Roxbury. I think that's where Joe used to live. Apparently, it's a very shitty area as well. In fact, it just sounds to me like this entire city needs to be fucking nuked. But, what was I saying here? Something about Tony being gay. Spartan King of Texas says, we should get Dave a cowboy hat that's too big for him and a Texas buckle as big as the AEW championship. I do fear that possibility because I've seen, not that I don't mind, a good Texan belt buckle, but yeah, some of them are so big that they literally remind me of the AEW, the title. But I would prefer a nice, well-fitting Stetson, to be quite honest, and I'm not going to just go half-assed and buy some shitty hat. If I'm going to buy an actual cowboy hat, it's going to be a Stetson, and it's going to be made by reputable people. They sell some nice ones in Alberta, actually. Now, during this moment, for the next 2 weeks, I believe, is the Calgary Stampede. So, yeah, a lot of that good stuff going on there. But, we got Joe Compton says, Tony cannot and will not do a damn thing to anyone. He's all bark and no bite. He's all flash and no substance. Absolutely. The guy literally is a chihuahua. It's all just yappity, 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 and he can't do shit, but he thinks he can. And he, again, just like the powerless little shit that had no friends in school and wasn't... Vikings talked about this on his stream. He's the kid that was never picked when people wanted to play football. So he was the last one, and then nobody chose him. And then he just went to go to the teacher and complain, like, they won't let me play on their team. Nobody wants him around. And yet, he seems to think that, his little little axe there in front of the mirror alone at home, saying, well, I showed you. So anybody's shit. You can't do shit. Meanwhile, I know where you live. And that pisses you off because instead of saying, oh, it doesn't bother me, because it clearly does, you say, oh, well, I know where you live, but you don't know where I live. And you haven't been able to produce anything to even show that you do. Anything. So, again, you are impotent, which, if you're not looking to have kids, might be a good thing. But then again, I wouldn't know. I'm, very masculine, muy macho. But I would assume maybe that would also lead to a lower sperm, obviously lower sperm count, but also lower T level, testosterone. And dude, considering the amount of soy that this guy eats, the fake meats or whatever the fucking that shit is, look, it's been proven that fake meat, the Beyond Meat shit, gives men tits. It gives men tits. It's a fact. Bullseye says Costanza, he would tire himself out hitting me. No damage will be done. I will be standing there taking his weak ass hits. Well, he was also saying that you're a dent head. He was calling you a dent head in one of these videos, Bullseye. So just keep that in mind. So we might as well. Before we continue. Hi, Tony. I can see you. Hi. 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 Hi, Revere. Hi. 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 So, I'm not going to zoom too close into his place, but yeah. So now what we're going to do is to listen to a bit of a few of these things here and actually have a good laugh at his attempt to cope at the fact that he can't do shit. Every time he says the numbers don't matter, and then he starts talking about how he can pull out big numbers, and then I embarrass him. It just humiliates him, and he doesn't like it very much. So let's start off with this one here, since he wanted to do Tard right, but actually I got several messages from people saying the irony is hilarious, because he's literally got the fucking arrow pointing directly at him. So I will say that, for all those that did observe it, that is fucking funny. Shout out to Cora in the chat says, hope you're all having a good night. Hope your stream's going great. I'm having fun, and I hope that you people are too. Let's continue.
Skittles, and it just tastes like a fucking tropical smoke. Like, it's delicious, bro.
Yeah.
He's talking about eating chemical fucking Skittles and smoking weed.
I can only tolerate sour Skittles so much before like my tongue and my fucking cheeks just start to fucking
Sour.
SC greasy. Nobody cares.
yeah.
Again, the arrow pointing down. There's the targe right there.
It was just like, yo, keeps asking me to join.
Was that funny? Repetition?
Who's who?
Again, anybody that even spends their time watching Tony, like for example, fucking Ronald Booth, who's obviously been very mad since I blocked him in the chat, since I spanked him and showed him what a retard he is. He's changed his name, to BR as opposed to Ronald Booth, but obviously we know who it is and stuff. He uses the same symbol and all that. But more importantly is that he's just angry. He's just so saddened at the fact that he got spanked. And he certainly doesn't like it. We got a donation, actually, from the anonymous donator saying TGIF. Yes, basically we are at least in my time zone. I don't know about where you are. But my time zone, it is now 12:05 a.m. Eastern Time. And yes, it is Friday, and thank God it is. I'm looking forward to a nice, hopefully relaxing weekend, but it probably won't be. But hey, you can wish, right? But thank you so much for the donation. And I got an email. Oh, I got to fix somebody's website. God damn it. All right, I'll have to take care of that tomorrow. Yeah, let's keep listening to this this excuse here. Oh, we got derailed in the chat. He says, best fail ever, I swear.
Fuck. This nigga's really hitting it.
No. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, dude.
And I will always despise you, and I can sing better than you. Still smoking way too many cigarettes, and yet can still sing better than you. How about that there, Tony? How about that?
Did marijuana go up with the whole inflation as well? I'm assuming.
Yeah, everything went up.
Like, whoa, dude, like, everything went up, and, like, be sure to subscribe to my newsletter, because, I'm considered, like, an amateur economist, after all, and I certainly know a lot of stuff about money and investments and supply demand. Like, whoa, dude, like, I know so much, dude. I mean, like, literally, it's fucking, this guy's like, Bill and Ted fucked Cheech and Chong.
Sucks.
Jesus Christ.
But I have, I get a medical.
Connections?
No, I'm medical, so, it's a little cheaper, but it still sucks, Fucking sucks.
Shit.
What was your postal code again? Zip code again? 08401 or 407? I gotta look up into my... I can't remember everything, people, but Greasy, I know where you are too. Okay. Again, I'm burning this whole fucking thing down, okay? You want the Samson option? I'll give you the fucking Samson option. It's not a fucking problem.
Why are we miss you?
Yes, Cora, we do need a community sing-off. I believe it has been actually desired for quite some time. Ken certainly showed interest in that many times in the past. Drew, I believe, may have talked about that. I certainly have. And I think other ones have done so as well. But I think that would certainly be quite enjoyable. Let's continue. Personally, I think a karaoke contest, but coordinate the song so that it can be heard through by the person, see the video, and it can be challenging to get those things all working together, you know? So.
We really miss you, IR. Where did you go?
That burp
YR?
sounded like a bullfrog.
Bullfrog's another one I miss. You know, I miss the nice bullfrog. You know, he likes when you ask him questions, give him attention. I remember he'd be on my show and he'd be like, "So Tony, what other questions you got for me?"
And again, you gotta. Holy shit! I just got a nice donation. Again, you gotta ask yourself, what the fuck? Like, oh, this Lauren Walker, she popped in a chat the other. I think it was today. In Vikings chat. And it obviously is a fake account trying to start shit with me and so forth. But they've got me blocked here. But, you know, you can see who's talking to who by... And again, I'm logged into my account. I could easily log out or, you know, use my alt account. And I do have only one. To be able to see what the fuck's going on. Shit, I got another donation. Holy shit. All right, I got to attend to those people because we can't be denying these individuals. So, first and foremost, let's address the first one here. A delicious gold-plated, caviar-filled Wagyu beef rare sandwich. I'm taking food out of the mouth of kids, and in fact, as they bring up their little plate and say, "Please, sir, can I have some more?" I spit on them, and I laugh while I eat my gold-plated sandwich. So, first donation. Let's see if I can just get my stupid email program to work here. First donation is from It's Bullsy. And he says, the funny thing about the whole Tard Right thing is it's to insult the show. But doesn't even realize he just insulted himself having an arrow pointed at him saying Tard Right. Dude, the epitome of person burying oneself. It's historical, and it's the best thing Tony ever did in his life. And, well, you're telling me, dude, I had people fucking send me, like, they... Well, I'm gonna read a private message. I won't tell you who said it. But they gave me a crop photo of exactly that, and the actual quote by them is, looks so much better cropped. So it literally is, and you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to say who it was, but I will post the image in the stream here. But yeah, this is literally what was just told to me just a moment ago. And it's a fucking self-owned, but it's hilarious because it literally is. And here you go. I mean, he doesn't, maybe he should have thought about it a little more before he decided to put that graphic right above his fucking head. But yeah, that's a fucking great point. I'm missing a lot in the chat, so I do apologize. Derailed says tomorrow starts after tomorrow's shift, so it's going well with the anticipation. Joe Compton, not sure. I guess he's talking about Joe. But we got another donation, so let me get that one ready here. So we'll give you this sexy dance, and we'll bring up your donation here. And the one and only Derailed News and Podcast says, I want to do the Casey roast on July 26th. Let me open up my calendar here. 2 weeks and 4 days. 2 weeks, 4 days. I can do it. On Less Than Serious. I heard you and Casey talking about it yesterday. Wasn't listening live, though, so I figured I'd respond this. Perfection takes time, and perfection takes time. That, and I'm on vacation next week and needed the mental break. No, awesome. I'm certainly been working on some really, really good jokes, actually, to be quite honest. And I've got some great ones, because I understand that some people aren't, like the Rose, for example. I understand that roasting isn't really his thing. But I believe that he's going to be one of the roasters. So I certainly want him to be able to fucking, punch me in the gut and really give a good roast. Now, if he's not experienced with that, no problem. I'll write the jokes for him. or I'll work with him to write those jokes, and I'll say jokes. I'll self-deprecate myself so badly that you guys will wonder like how I could even have written a joke about myself like that. I'll be that fucking harsh and rough, because that's what it's all about. You gotta everyone's got to get a fair piece, and I'm gonna be giving it hard, but I expect to be giving it hard. And well, that doesn't sound that good, but regardless, is that, hey, if somebody isn't experienced with doing roasting but wants those fire jokes, especially when it comes to making fun of me or somebody else, absolutely count me in, and I will help you write the jokes. And that's how they do it actually during these Comedy Central roasts. Is literally they get together in a conference room, and you've got actors and singers or whatever that are going to be featured on the roast, but they're not experienced comedians, but they come out with sometimes some zingers and shit. I mean, I remember seeing, what was it, Mike Tyson on a roast one time. I can't remember whose was it, but and he's not a comedian, but they gave him, they wrote lines for the guy, but he fucking delivered them so well that people were dying. Not only did he deliver them well, they were well-written jokes. So I look forward to that. Castan says, Dave, your lazy eye joke on the rose made him mad the whole night a few weeks ago. Yeah, probably. Well, I've said that multiple times. So, I mean, come on. I'm using a joke, but he's still getting mad. So, hey, worked for me. I'm happy. Derailed says, think it's only fitting with their feud that the Rose is on the panel. Absolutely. I was bugging you the other day. I was like, well, who's going to be on the roast? Who's on the dais? Because once I know that, I know, A, who to write my jokes against. Also, to contact them to figure out, okay, you need help with the jokes? No problem. Here's a few on me. Here's a few on Drew. Here's a few on this guy. Here's a few of that. But once I've got that, it comes together. But I need to know that prior to being able to, complete my series of jokes. And, not just mine, but make sure that everyone else has a good... Because it's not like I'm going to be telling jokes the entire night. It's got to be equal. And in fact, I'll probably be telling less jokes because I'm the roast master, since I've got to introduce other people, and I'm going to have to insult them and so forth as I introduce them. But then I've got to let them tell their jokes, and they're going to have a set. So, I will have a fair bit of time to do jokes, but we also have to consider that, I'm not going to be, one of these people that's just going to stand up and say some jokes, because they're technically going to have more ability to do one entire sort of go at it rather than have to space it out through the entire night. But regardless, I look forward to the list of those that will be on the panel. I believe that Joe Compton did mention that he certainly wanted to roast the shit out of Casey, if I remember the words verbatim. And I look forward to that as well. So, once I know who he's going to be involved, we certainly will be able to... finally just fine-tune some of these jokes, and I look fucking forward to it, because I love roast comedy is my favorite type of comedy. Self-deprecating humor is, again, some of my favorite stuff. And again, I've always said, and I know I repeat that, but if you can't make fun of yourself, then you can't make fun of anyone else. But if you can fucking go hard on yourself, then you can say just about anything about somebody else. And more importantly, it just becomes funny that way. So I certainly look forward to finally having a proper roast. Because, yes, Ken was the first to actually do a roast properly in the community. But, got to be honest, didn't handle it perfectly well. Didn't fully understand the, requirements of a roast. Joe, totally clueless on the roasting. As was Tommy, which was the person we were supposed to roast, but absolutely clueless about the work that goes into it, the formatting, what's required, and so forth. Oh, we got it's Bullseye.
Hey, Dave.
What's
Let's talk about Mr. Phony over there for a second. Hey, Dave. I'm going to turn your show into the turn right and have the arrow pointed down. Oh, Tony, you have the arrow pointing at you. Yeah, I got you back now. What are you going to do now, Dave? Like, whoa, I think I did something cool now. Tony, arrow's pointing at you. Yeah, what are you talking about? Like, I don't see the arrow.
I can't wait to hear what he says tomorrow, because obviously he's going to review this shit and be like, well, Bullseye, you're a retard and stuff. And like, no, that arrow was actually pointing towards Dave. I just didn't have the graphic. You know, he's going to make some excuse. You know that.
The barrel wasn't pointing at me. I wasn't directly under it, Tony. You're literally under the arrow. Well, yeah, I am. But that's not me. I'm cosplaying as Dave Rose. Like, whoa. And that was supposed to be Dave Rose. I was mimicking Dave Rose the entire time. I heard he was narcissistic personality. That's why I'm copying that. I'm copying his narcissistic personality disorder. Yeah,
The impression
Tony,
is uncanny, to be quite honest, because he does talk like that. And like, he I don't know the best word, but he's just such a slime ball. I mean, it's just like, he's so greasy. Bostonian greasy, but still greasy.
Oh, I think I didn't get the impression exactly down. Yeah, I'm not under the arrow. What did I say 5 seconds ago? What sentence am I on? 5 seconds of dead air. Where am I? Oh, another bomb. You know, he almost fell asleep on his show.
Actually, I believe I've seen a clip of that. And he may have actually fallen asleep.
Yeah, I would just remember him going. This is like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Hey, you just fucked up having that arrow. Like, Tard right, I mean, hey, that's just fucking unoriginal, too. You have it pointing at yourself, so it's just like, yeah.
But what creativity. Tard right. You change one letter, sorry. Oh, it's not hard right, it's Tard right. Oh, that's so creative and funny. Okay.
You have it pointing at yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna insult you so bad, I'm insulting myself. Like, whoa, dude.
Meanwhile, apparently I say something about his stolen valor. Because again, we had Joe Compton the other day talking about this, and this guy claimed that he served in the Marines and all this stuff, and you have Joe Compton who actually did serve for the Marines. So, trying to question him and stuff, and he's not willing to address it and wants to claim like that he actually has a merit to claim this sort of thing, when in fact it's just stolen valor. And I point people to the screen right now where you have that famous clip from The Simpsons where he says, I've had it up to here with these damn rickets. And that's Tony right there with the rickets.
Shit, man. He does go, you remember the time? He does that, right? So it just sounds like he's taking a shit. So it's like, listen, I could literally just bring up everything dumb he has ever done. Like, just say math so wrong, just like, wow. Like,
there's so much you could bring up.
Dude, it's like, why does this guy continue? Like, it's funny that he's still relevant. It's like, shit, man. Is there something to do to make him irrelevant? Oh, I know, just fucking embarrass him again at this point. So, who knows?
It is easy, but then again, some people are like, oh, well, this is like, grabbing low-hanging fruit. Well, yeah, it's basically shooting fish in a barrel, but it doesn't mean it's not fun. I mean, when you go to a carnival and stuff, and you've got one of these games where you shoot the target, I mean, it's not fucking an animal that you're trying to hunt. It literally is just a moving piece of metal. You shoot it, it's fun. It's easy. Of course it's easy. You can do it with your eyes closed. But it's fun. So why not?
Well, Tony's more of a fucking easy cardboard. He's easy to break, and he just goes out. So it's
you get him wet and he falls apart. To be quite honest.
I mean, how many times does he fall apart? His brain is already melted from all the weed he smoked. Fuck shit.
Like, but many people have asked me the same thing: is how the fuck? And seriously, people, I'm not gonna put a poll in the chat, but how the fuck is it possible that you smoke the high grade weed that he does, which is extremely high grade, and still be angry? Stoners aren't supposed to be angry. Passionate, maybe. When I get high, I like to paint. I like to write. I like to read. I know a lot of people that smoke weed that don't like to read because it doesn't compute in the brain. To me, it's just like going light speed. It just fucking opens shit up. It's just like, let's fucking do this. I like to clean. I like to fucking clean when I'm fucking high. It's just, it's a thing. Some people are like that too. But I certainly don't get angry. Certainly do not. So I just wonder, like, A, what's wrong with your weed? Or B, what's wrong with you that you're getting angry? You're fucking drugged up with shit that I would love to get access to, because it's fucking a 30%, I go to places that could be considered gray market, regardless. Government, approved stuff that's at 30% costs a premium. I can still get high with lesser grade, but if I was to take that stuff, I know that I wouldn't be, like the high grade stuff, I wouldn't be as angry as fucking Tony. So what is it with Tony that even when he has access to some primo grade weed, he gets angry? It doesn't make sense to me. Cora says maybe a different response to marijuana. There should only be several. Well, there's a few responses that should be typical when it comes to smoking weed. Lethargy, getting tired and bored and lazy, hunger from the munchies, and thirst, and obviously euphoria with happiness, giggles, and listening to the same clip over and over again and laughing your ass off. That's what there shouldn't be fucking anger. To my knowledge, there's nobody that's ever committed a mass murder under the influence of weed, but I think we might have our newest candidate for someone who will be doing that.
You know what? Here's what I think. When animals are confused, they get somewhat angry like that. I think Tony's a little confused. Every time he forgets something, tries to talk about something, he's confused on something. You're going, you're retarded.
Dude, if you just listen to him talk normally, he's always confused. Like, what was I saying? Like he honestly, every time he fucking opens his mouth, he gets confused.
Yeah, that's my explanation for him being angry, because he's always confused on what he's talking about.
Oh, but I've met stoners that are like, what was I saying? Whatever, dude, fuck it. Like, well, it was funny and I forgot. Like, oh, look, a squirrel. And they're cool, man. Like, again, I don't understand with the potency of the weed that he's smoking. How can you be angry? How? It just doesn't make sense, especially if he'd been smoking for so long. His body should have become accustomed to this, and the normal reaction would be that as soon as you start to utilize the substance, the immediate bodily response is to immediately get, for your body to recognize, okay, this is the relaxant. This is now time for me to chill, and now it's going to create these relaxed symptoms in me as a person.
The reason why I get angry, I really am not angry. Fuck you, Dave Rose. Fuck you, everybody. You're all retarded. You just don't understand. You just don't understand. You're the angry one. You're triggered. Like, when I held the can, my arm went numb. You don't understand a thing, man.
Did he say that his arm went numb when he flagged down a taxi?
Well, no, I'm saying he once said before when he held a can in his hand, his arm goes numb. He literally said that before.
I like your line, dude, because that's hilarious. my arm went numb trying to flag down a taxi. It's going to be the new line. Cora says in the chat, I've witnessed someone I know well responding with more energy and hyperness to CBD oil than that makes me calm. It can be possible, like some people get tired with caffeine. But even still, Cora, like, he's been smoking weed since high school. He even claimed that apparently, he wasn't able to get the Marines because of the, consumption and so forth. Or at least that's one of the stories. He's said a few things, I believe. But
I was in the Marine Corps touring the world. You were getting
the other day he said something like they changed the rules while he was applying. Some shit like that. But again, if you're okay, first of all, you were in a band, you toured, not even North America, but you toured your little spot and stuff. That's fine. You did all these drugs. That's fine. I've done some drugs. You smoke the weeds. Okay, cool. I've smoked weeds longer than he's probably been alive, but regardless. But the thing is, though, by this point, it should have numbed him down and fucking chilled him out enough. Mellowed him out. No pun intended. Because he's certainly not hamming it up, if you know what I'm saying. But it should have chilled him out enough for all these years that he's been smoking weed that he should not be acting in this way, considering the amount of consumption that he does and how he still gets. So the problem isn't the weed, Cora. The problem is him. The problem is that he's got something wrong with him, to be quite honest. Again, how is it that such good quality weed is not putting down this beast? Well, because clearly the beast is the one with the problem, not the weed.
Well, I don't have a problem with Dave Rose. I started Mortal Kombat. I will kick your ass. I will first punch you in the face, making your nose bleed. Then I will duck under your kick, then punch your wrist.
He's got to itemize it too. Number one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a Gaia-like flash kick into your face. I'm going to land on my feet and then look at you. Then I'll look at the camera. Then I'll look at you again. Now, step two, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, punch you in the head. And then I'm going to make sure that your sweat goes in one direction while I go in the other. And, it looks great on camera. He's literally telegraphing a fucking movie. It's like, really, have you ever had matches like that? Because you've actually wrestled, Bulls. You've done actually collegiate wrestling. Have you ever gone through the moves with your opponent prior to actually fighting? Or did you say, well, this is it. We got to fight. And I got to win.
How it goes. You know how it really goes.
Well, I know how it goes, but I mean, I'm just rhetorically and, making fun of Tony here, because it's just like, yeah, Bullseye, who did actual wrestling, wasn't going to meet his opponent prior behind the scenes and be like, okay, number one, dude, I'm going to do this, and then you're going to flip me around, and then I'm going to counter with this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to stand in front of the crowd with
Tony
our arms up
and fights.
Yeah, it's just the guy. Again, for Tony to even have ever said that in the first place really just goes to show he's never been in a real fight in his life. And he claims, I've been in a fight when I was 14 years old and I was doing karate in competition. It's like, yeah, you were 14 years old doing karate as competition. But certainly that's not a real fight where you're in a street and anything can fucking happen. You could literally die.
Yeah, I've actually talked about this when going at Tony. He's never been in a real fight. The way he talks, the way he talks about how he's going to do things, the way he just comes off, he's never been in a real fight.
Dude, and, it sounds like he's writing a fucking Marvel movie, It's like, number one, I'm going to come out with my Infinity Gauntlet, and I'm going to flex in front of the cameras, and then I'm just going to kick you in the face. It's like, that's not how it works, Tony. What are you talking about?
I will bring out my katanas, Deadpool, and then I will cut you in half. Wait, where am I? I lost my second sentence. Can you give it back to me, Thanos?
I just got a message from the Facts Channel, who made another channel, or another Skype account, and contact me again. And he says, are you going to watch the interview tomorrow? I would like you to interview me as well.
Oh, God.
Well, you know what? Let's just be honest. Everyone has a price, even myself. So if you're willing to pay for it, which I doubt, because chances are you need that money for insulin or rent or, eye surgery. But no, I wouldn't do that even, on a good day. But hey, offer me enough money and maybe I would.
I would say I would do it.
No, you've already committed. Man. That's my hands are clean on this one, man. You got yourself into this situation. Whatever comes from that, well, God help you all. Because
to be fair, Dave, I did make him somewhat relevant, so he's kind of sort of my problem in a way. So
well, you can hold that over his head. You'd be like, you wouldn't be here without me. I am your owner. I own you. You belong to me. Now, dance, puppet, dance.
Well, I don't know why he does the things he does. I just want to talk to the guy.
Just look at him, and I think that the answer becomes quite clear. But
Well, I know.
Come
It looks like a
on.
dog, walks like a dog, talks like a duck is probably a duck. I know.
Indeed.
Yeah. Either way, I want to give the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like optimistic about it at least. Like, okay,
Weird.
let me hear him out and let's hear why he is the way he is. Okay, and maybe, just maybe, I can train my facts channel, if you want to say that, and maybe he can at least act somewhat appropriate, you could say. Who knows? Like, I don't expect much from the guy. I'm not expecting him to fucking have a normal conversation with anybody. I'm just expecting him to be nice to people at this point.
I doubt it because we've seen his method, and he's just desperate for attention, which I can understand because he probably thinks that he's only going to live a couple more years, and his children probably don't want anything to do with him. So I can see how he just wants to get whatever attention he can while he still lives. So I mean, let's just be honest.
That can be a good thing in a way, as long as it's not like forced and not trying to fucking
Well,
try
I think
too
he is
hard.
trying to force himself onto many people. So
Well, he's done that many times, and it's just like, yeah, and that's not gonna work. If you want to be cool with people, you start by just saying hi. You don't fucking, you
dude,
know.
he was asking. I just said he sent that message saying he wants me to interview him. Why the fuck would I want to interview this guy? Why?
Well, I'm just curious how he is, so that's why I want to interview him.
That's fine. You have a curiosity. That's cool. But I don't. So why does he want me to interview him? Not only does he want me to watch your interview with him, he wants me to interview him. Why?
He has an interesting infatuation with you and me. Let's just put it that way.
Interesting infatuation? You mean a homosexual obsession? Because I don't swing that way. But I'll swing them feet first into a wood chipper if that's what they want.
Okay, well, what I mean is, we don't know that for sure. Well, if that comes out to be, then there you have your answer. But either way, he is interested in some people. He is interested in me.
Because you gave him attention, and then you denied it. Just like me. I gave him attention, then denied him, and then he couldn't stand it ever since. So he's just obsessed. And again, why is he... I mean, he started off... We found him on fucking the Sean's Views channel, right?
Yeah.
Why doesn't he get attention from him?
Well, I mean, here's what I think. He just was there for the sake of being there. And granted, he might have not even been from Fact Show. He might have been part of the community the whole time.
No, he wasn't. That's where he started from. Absolutely guaranteed. Also, hi. Also, 38 viewing right now at 12:36 Eastern time. Shout out to the hate viewers. And more importantly, hi, Tony. Hi. How are you going to be able to top these numbers? I don't think you can. Please continue.
Well, I mean, like I said, after the Sean's View, it's bullshit. There are strange calls and random calls that happen afterwards. I'm just kind of convinced that right now that he may have been part of it longer than we think, but who knows for sure, because we only know.
He's certainly been longer on this planet than you and me combined. I mean, this guy looks like he's been around for like 3,000 years.
I would say he discovered the internet in 2020. Like, right now, that exists? Oh, how do I use this? Yeah, get with the program. It existed since 2000. Come on.
Well, what time is your interview then tomorrow?
Well, first I wanted to do Mountain Time at 12 p.m. Now he wants to do his standard time at 9 p.m., which would be 8 p.m. for me. So it's just like he wants to change the times, and he's saying he's going camping. Who knows? But
going camping? I wouldn't have even been thinking about doing a podcast if I was going camping. It's like, okay, phone's off, fuck off, and I'll see you when I'm back. That's what I always do when I go camping. I disconnect from the world because that's the whole purpose of going camping.
Well, he's saying doesn't want to do the interview at around 1 p.m. his time because he's going camping. And the whole day, which I don't understand that. I don't know when that happened, but I guess that's happening.
Well, it should be interesting. I mean, you're going to be interviewing him for what, an hour?
Well, I actually just want it to be kind of a half an hour, just like 30 minutes or so. You know.
I'm glad that you're thinking properly, because that is much more acceptable.
Yeah.
If you're not
I
trying
just
to
want
make people go insane. But
Yeah. I just wanted to be short, sweet, just asking me a few questions. I'm not expecting perfection from the guy. I'm not expecting him to sound complete normal. He might even go, oh,
be
not
sure
even
to
trying to say.
ask him. Be sure to ask him what made him abuse those little girls.
Oh no. God, he might actually provide an answer for that. I hope
Yeah,
not.
so be careful. Have your finger on that mute button.
Yeah. But you know what? That'll be the last question. How about that? I mean, I would think that's the end all be all go. But I just want to fucking ease him in and try to get him comfortable at least before asking the hard hitting questions, as Jacob RP likes to say. I'm wondering
Like,
where
I
he got
wouldn't
that.
know a hard hitting question. It fucking ran him down on the New Jersey Turnpike.
He seems to like saying that. I mean, I guess that's fine.
This is also the same guy who says he wants more competition, but when asked what it even means, compared, in regards to what he's referring to, he gets mad because he can't even define it himself. It's another individual who is limited intellectual, and yet when you confront them on the words that come out of their own mouth, asking them, okay, can you clarify this at least so I can understand it? Oh, well, you're stupid. You don't understand. But no, I don't. I mean, you're not making any sense. Well, you're stupid. It's like, but that doesn't work that way. You just can't say I'm stupid because I don't understand something that you clearly don't, and you're trying to use an explanation that doesn't make sense.
Hearing RP talk, and I'll get this out of the way. Hearing him talk, I mean, I haven't heard him on the Wire program these past latelys, and apparently Wire left and closed the gates. Quote unquote.
That's bullshit. He's just doing what he usually does. He's just hiding under a rock like the snake that he is, and when he thinks that he's safe enough, he's going to come out again. That's what it's going to be.
Yeah, but
Actually, he was on tonight with Arcnolia Strokelbean, I believe, and Dr. Earl doing their rock and roll show.
That's cool. Doctor, at least Wire's doing something right associating with those two. But either way, about RP, don't really have much to say about the guy. It's just that every time I hear him,
Nobody does, even the women.
Yeah, I mean, he talks to a lot of women. So
No,
it's like,
well, actually, they do say he's an okay babysitter, but he does eat too many snacks that we have in the house. I mean, like I told him already, you only get one bag of chips and one pop, and he ate 2 of each. I mean, that's not what we agreed upon.
Yeah. That being said, RP seems to. I mean, he looked like, from what I've seen in the chat, he seemed to tone that down a notch and kind of at least have some sort of insight on himself and somewhat had some sort of change. But here's the thing about RP: it is kind of worthless engaging with him in a conversation when it comes to certain things you're trying to argue with.
You mean intellectual conversations that normal people would understand? Yeah, I'm quite aware that he is incapable of understanding such things.
Yeah, it's RP. I guess he's more of a street guy, which I'm still kind of questioning in some capacity away, because even street people
Dude, I looked at his neighborhood. It's fucking up, mostly whites. It's a nice neighborhood. He wants to claim, oh, I was born in the streets. No, you weren't. You weren't born in the streets. Get the fuck out of here.
Based on that, he might not even be street smart.
No, he's certainly not street smart. I mean, shit, this guy was like asking for advice on how to attract women, how to dress well, like all this stuff. It's like, dude, like I understand that you're young, but you certainly, with your claim to fame that you're so great, you can get all these people asking these questions, really just goes to show that you're really just a liar, that you don't have the game that you claim to have. You certainly can't, play it off with women. And when you ask for this advice, it really just goes to show that you got no cards. You're holding no cards.
Well, here's one thing. Get a woman a gift. I mean, women love gifts.
You know what? You should stop giving him free advice, because you should charge for it. Fact is that he claims that he knows so much. Let him fail. Let him fucking become a babysitter to the next fucking side piece he's going to become to, But if he wants to actually take something from somebody who actually, can get women, listen to Bullseye. But, You know, I just don't think that he's going to. He's be like, oh, well, Bullsy's got a dead, you know, was it a dent in his head and stuff? It's like, but Bullsy's literally fucking a woman, and you're not. And he would probably say, well, Dave, you're not fucking a woman right now. Yeah, you know why? Because I would never bring anybody into this situation that I'm currently dealing with. Okay, I'm going to take care of this on my own, and that's fine. But again, it's like, why would I ever bring somebody into this? If I can't, you know, spend energy on the, you know, person in a relationship 100%, then why would I be in a relationship with them? It'd just be, you know, stringing them along sort of thing.
That's the funny thing. RP actually, once upon a time, I think this is our last argument we had. He tried to claim that I don't know anything about women, which is like, okay. So
Well,
it's like,
he's projecting at that point. What he's doing is basically saying, I'm so unlucky with women that clearly this guy who is smarter than me must be even unluckier. Meanwhile, you're not, and you school him on that. But it's the same with basically everyone. The fucking mestizo wants to call in 9. You can get the fuck out of here. How about that?
well, okay.
Adios.
Let's say he calls in. Is he just gonna be bitching? I don't want to hear that.
Well, he always bitches. Also, the fact channel says, I'm far from a child molester, you pedo wannabe empor. That's what he says, empor. It's emperor, you fuck. You fucking disgusting piece of shit. Facts channel. And no, you are very much a child molester. So you can call me a pedo with no evidence. Meanwhile, I can call you a child molester and know that I can easily pull that shit up. And apparently your reaction from this indicates that I just need to contact your local police department, because there's a good chance that I will get some information that confirms that I, in fact, am correct in character assessment. That's how detectives work.
Yeah, well, I hope not that comes out to be, because I wouldn't want to be interviewing a child molester.
Gonna thrill it tonight! Thriller!
I wouldn't want to be interviewing a child molester. That's that. But either way, hey, RP, fuck off.
Exactly. Fuck off. The adults are talking here. Again, the legal Americans. Well, he's a legal American. I'm a legal Canadian. But I might as well be American.
Well, to be fair here, he might be a legal citizen. I just believe SC Steve is the illegal guy, to be fair. I mean, I am kind of concerned that his parents didn't want SC, so they sent him away on a banana boat. Fucking decided,
like the one from Jaws. It's too bad that the shark didn't get him, though.
Yeah. And the banana boat didn't even want to carry this fucking child, so the child accidentally ended up in New Jersey, and now it's New Jersey's problem to deal with a fucking...
Well, I mean, if we're really going to hit hard, and we know that I don't pull any punches, he has no daddy. He has no daddy. We are his daddies, to be quite honest. That's why he's so desperate for our attention. And, hey... when you come to Stepdaddy Dave, he's fucking your mother. You got to accept it. And I'm going to fucking beat the shit out of you. So, you know, call it discipline, call it, punishment, or call it child abuse. Stepdaddy Dave is going to make you know that your mom is mine, and your parents divorced because they hate you. And, there's nothing you can do about it. So when it comes to Jacob RP... his desperation, and yes, maybe I'm hitting a little hard, but guess what? It's not far from the truth, because his desperation for affirmation, especially with male figures, including people like Ken or myself, yourself, and others, is clearly an indication and a confirmation of the fact that since he has no father figure in his life and never had one, he is desperate for that strong father-like figure, but he doesn't want the one that's going to discipline him, especially Stepdaddy Dave, and basically teach him, no, you put your finger in the cookie jar, and I'm going to fucking use, the wooden spoon on your ass to teach you some discipline. He doesn't like that.
Well, he is a whore, and he loves...
Now look at those eyebrows. Of course he's a whore with those ones.
Look at me. Look at me, guys. He sounds so fucking whiny. Did you notice that every time he talks, he just sounds
Everyone says that. Everybody says that. Even Seaman and others, they're like, dude, like, why are you always fucking whiny? And I always think to myself, well, do you want some cheese with that wine? Because it's certainly, there's enough of it.
Yeah. Well, why does Ken hate me? Like, because you fucking slandered him? Like, why are you bitching, dude. He's threatened to shoot me. Well, I mean, shooting you wouldn't be a bad thing, and no one would fucking have a funeral for you.
Exactly. No one's gonna bat an eye. No one's gonna fucking mourn you.
Dude, is he so bad he wouldn't even be considered a second-class citizen?
Shit,
Like,
he's lucky
if he-
enough that the government's even gonna fucking write like a crime report, like, you know, Greasy Illegal got killed on the turnpike and his body was found in a ditch. Like, they'd probably be like, that's a waste of fucking ink.
Yeah, more than likely they're gonna be like, oh, who died? Oh, the guy who tried to get himself ass raped by a bunch of people in New Jersey. Oh yeah, forget about him. Like, he's over there acting like Super Mario, hopping on the next stick he sees. Man, it's like, holy shit, man. And he did that on the internet too. Holy shit, he did that to Sean's view. I swear to God, I just remember him doing an absolute suck job on him.
Really?
Yeah, he goes, oh, Sean's view, you made it all by yourself. You did this for yourself. You're so great. Can I have the dick in my mouth now? Jesus Christ, dude, like, this motherfucker is a lonely motherfucker if he's going that far just to please a person. Like, I swear to God, if you go behind the scenes, he's always kind of egging you on. I remember this specifically. Him, put me on the show, Bluesy, please put me on the show. Put me on the show, please. Like, while I'm on the call with Wire, like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing here, man? Why are you fucking spamming my fucking DMs going, put me on the show? I swear to God, I'm sounding like D. Welsh right now, but either way.
No, your voice is too low. The only way to emulate that would be to squeeze your balls and remove half your chin.
Oh, well. Well, this does sound like D. Wells, actually. Oh, my mom has fucked a turtle. And out came me. Yeah, I swear to God, his face looks like a fucking turtle, and half his species are a turtle. He's just missing a fucking shell on his back.
Seriously, he's evolved from his initial turtle form.
Yeah, man. Looks like a fucking turtle that got a vaccination.
Yeah, an anorexic turtle.
Yeah. At least he's not a ninja turtle, but that would be fucking horrible. But either way, I think that's all I got.
Well, I do appreciate your input because it was quite comical and some great points made. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, who knows what we're going to expect for tomorrow's interview with this child molester who doesn't like being called a child molester, which means I'm going to continue to call him a child molester. And he will be featured on... What's that?
Maybe nobody likes being called a child molester. Like, shit.
Well, I guess, you know, it hit too close to home. But regardless, if you want to, I don't know if you've got your video up or at least the link for it. If you want to put it in the chat, feel free to do so. Regardless, if you just want to put your channel link in the chat, you can do that as well. And what time are you going to be doing this interview? 1 p.m. Eastern?
Well, I hope that. I kind of hope it's going to be that early. It's because I really don't want to do it later because he's saying, I'm going camping. I don't believe he's going camping.
Well, I would want to get it out of the way as quick as possible, too, because when you look at this mug, I mean, this is like, you know what? If Rob Zombie ever made, and I wish Tex was around, and he probably confirmed, but if Rob Zombie ever made a horror movie featuring deranged Santa Claus, this guy would be fucking not only based, the story would be based on him, but they'd probably cast him as well.
Oh, you know that actually is a funny way to look at it. Like, a Santa Claus gone wrong.
No, it's a horror movie. It's like literally like the most deranged thing you could think. Like this would be the Santa that comes down your chimney and like stabs the family to death and then strangles the family dog and then comes on the fucking plate of cookies and milk. Like, I mean, like really deranged. Like, again, look at this thing. Look at this thing. I still question whether or not this is even human.
I consider him more human than Tony.
Well, that's a song that Rob Zombie did as well. More human than human. But
Yeah.
I guess we're going to find out tomorrow when you do your interview because who knows? Maybe his face will split open and a bunch of fucking alien spiders will come out and it will explain many things. I mean,
Or
that's the. I mean, this is. You know what? You remember the movie Men in Black, right? And D'Onofrio. I can't remember his first name. He plays the Kingpin now in the Marvel Universe. Never has there been a better casting role than that. And he's an amazing fucking actor. This guy literally looks like D'Onofrio with a beard. And D'Onofrio actually played that role of that character in Men in Black, the one that was like a bug inside, but it had a human shell, and he was always like looking very out of it. I can't remember. I'm sure you guys remember, but yeah, look it up.
Either way, maybe he might actually give a perspective that is actually somewhat of a normal thing.
You're adorable because you're being very, very positive and open-minded to a fantasy that will never occur. So I'm just letting you know. I know what we can expect, but hey, at least keep your chin up, kid, because you're staying positive. That's a good thing. Tommy would love it. Tommy NC. But I mean, you're
Stay positive.
you are basically expecting more than I think you're going to get. But hey, at least, shoot for the stars, because at least you'll hit the moon, right?
Yeah, well, I'm expecting to at least hit something of worth that is be like, hey, he's not that bad.
And if anything, maybe you can just at least hit his nerves, because I know certainly I have.
Well, honestly, that's too easy. Shit. Like, all I have to do is fucking say, he's my favorite retard, and he goes off. But either way, who knows? Anyway, I'll let you back to your review.
All right, man. Thanks so much for calling in. Great fucking input. Great lines. And, well, whatever happens tomorrow, like an accident, I'll be watching.
All right, thanks.
All right, there goes It's Bullseye. And if Bullseye wants to put the link to his video, if he has that set up, or at least just the link to his chat, to his channel in the chat, feel free to do so. You have a shiny wrench. A lot of people talking about stuff. Suburban Cowboy made me chuckle. Basically saying, looks like a screenshot from Metallica's video Unforgiven. Yes, yes it does. I do love that fucking reference. Cora says, it looks like a mask from some movie, Latino Heat, like the big guy from the Goonies, the tall one. Oh, Sloth. Yeah, it does actually kind of look like Sloth with a beard, but still. Rocky Road? Great fucking observation, Cora. I love it. Cora says Bullseye is a good guy with a great attitude. Indeed, he is. Also, his autism, he's got weaponized autism, so it actually protects him from the stupidity. And the stupidity flies right off him like water off a duck. And then he just brings up the hard-hitting questions like, okay, you called me retarded, but what about this about you? And then they get embarrassed, and Bullseye retains, his stance as being somebody who's definitely not stupid. And certainly capable of embarrassing other people when even he doesn't intend to do so. Which is usually some of the best stuff. Because, when you just show facts and people get embarrassed from showing facts, well, clearly you proved a point. And then there's me as well that does that, but also purposely takes an effort to remind people that, when you fuck around, you find out. And Dave Rose loves the dance. Now, back to the chat. We got here Bullseye putting his link in the chat, so that's his channel. I don't know if it's the actual video, but regardless, the chat remains up throughout this video, and tomorrow when this video is up, you'll be able to click on the same link. But yeah, I'll be sure to check it out, and I encourage you guys to check it out too. I don't know what kind of hell we're going to experience, but certainly it'll be something different, that's for fucking sure. So, Bullseye says, I'm definitely unstupiding myself. Well, considering English is a bastardized language and you can literally create your own words on the fly, the Academy chooses that to accept your creation of a new word. So Bam says, is his camping trip hiding out in the woods looking for his next victim? No, I'm thinking maybe he'll pass by a kindergarten or something, maybe like childcare, and try to get a few into the van, because obviously it's going to be a windowless van, and take them out to the woods and pull some fucking Blair Witch Project shit. So let's get back to this here, because again, the tard is right here. So maybe I should just put here. Is tard right here? There's the tard. Also, let's go to my Twitter here. Oh, I got a notification. What do I get? Who's telling me what? We got Costanza telling me something. Oh, no. Why is it not doing it? Refresh. Oh, it's because I'm on mentions. Skype is stupid. Oh, Dr. Earl likes my stuff. Where was I going to show that? I can't remember. Be sure to check out J-Man. Good videos. Fuck it. Let's get back to this. So there's this ugly mug. So yeah, tard right down here, and yeah, apparently we're all old, Cora. So once, according to Tony, once you get over 40 years old, there's no point in living. I mean, take a look at Salma Hayek, for example, and how fucking hot she looks at her age. Well, we can start there, but we're going to literally be talking for hours about all these women who haven't taken supplements or gotten surgery, and yet even in their 40s, their 50s, their 60s, they are fucking knockouts. But, according to some, like Tony, because he hasn't lived or experienced life, well, once you hit 40, you're over the hill. So you might as well just line up at the euthanasia clinic and get yourself terminated, because there's no point in living, since after all, at 40, you're over the hill. Meanwhile, this guy, Mr. Tard here, no post-secondary education, no interests other than being a drain on society, including on his girl, and sits all day basically playing video games. Now, I play video games to the point where sometimes I play in excess. I believe one day I played like 5 hours. That was a long time. But it's not like I haven't done that before. Back in the day, I used to play World of Warcraft, my favorite game, City Heroes. So some of these raids did require an investment in time. Did I feel good after that? No, I felt, I didn't feel healthy, because I was sitting in my, chair for fucking 4 hours or something, 5 hours playing a game. And yeah, the game was fun, but the physical ramifications of that, certainly were not. And, Civilization, yeah, it sucks me in. I can play for hours and stuff, but I don't necessarily feel happy that this game pulled me in. And I don't like being able to, play all this for so long, but it does happen. But, I mean, this guy played the other day 8 hours, I think, the trucking game, and that could be considered excessive. I mean, shit. I'll admit it. I did a drama stream that was 11 hours, 45 minutes a couple of weeks ago. Is that excessive? Absolutely, it's excessive. I'll fucking admit it. But, sometimes it gets away on you. And, with the video games, I can accept that, but once in a while. Not every fucking day, dude. That's fucking just sad. Also, that sound that you heard was basically Jacob RP trying to call in again. Cora says Cindy Crawford has aged well too. Same with Jennifer Aniston. Yes, very good. Jennifer Connelly as well, aged very good. Cora says, you take good care of your body, you age well. Very true. She also says, also genetics can play a big role in your age. Yes, that is certainly true. We got Bo Dark in the chat, aka N7 Wolf, says morning. There's only 1 a.m. Bullsey says there's a tar Dave is reviewing. It's literally saying it's above his head, I guess. All right, so yeah, let's continue to listen a little bit to this, but we got more. Look at these guys. We got more here. Also, I see you, Tony. I see you. I see you. Oh, Western Front Cannabis Dispensary. Oh. Meanwhile, Ontario. Oh, Ontario. I love you. Ontario. Oh, also, where's Acton again? Hold on. I think Acton's over here. Milton, it's along the 401, I believe. Acton is somewhere. Okay, so let's do it this way. I can't remember where I supposedly live. There we go. There's Acton. That's where I live, supposedly. Actually, I used to work over here. I used to work over here in Rockwood. Well, actually, it was closer to Eden Mills. It was between these two things, but yeah. So maybe that's how you supposedly find me out. But I never lived there. I worked in that area, but never lived there. There's Acton. Also, the Old Hide House in Acton. Famous place for very good leather jackets. Where was the other place? Oakville. I apparently lived over here, too. This is where I lived. Very, very fucking nice place. I wish I could fucking afford living here, but I can definitely tell you that this place is fucking swank. In fact, I used to work, again, in Oakville. So, but then again, feel free to call the company that I don't work at anymore to get me rehired so I can get fired again. Yeah. And just so you know, Scott actually attempted to do that, as did Tab, as did Shid, as did all these other people. It's like, but I'm still waiting to be fucking stopped, and I'm not. But more importantly, it's just like, let's contact the company he used to work for to tell him what he's doing. So they'll say, okay, well, he's not working with us, so what do you want us to do? Hire him again to fire him again? But then again, these people are not too intelligent. So it is comical to laugh at them. Also, I'd never live this close to fucking Toronto. This is fucking disgusting. Well, not too bad, though. It's a good distance away from Toronto. Not too bad. Kitchener, it's okay. Actually, in fact, I like Kitchener. Do you know why? Because in Kitchener, every year, there is the Oktoberfest. And if you didn't know, which you probably don't because you are Americans, but Kitchener used to be called Berlin. But then, unfortunately, due to the confusion of World War II and, the confusion of what the Germans were doing, they just changed the name to Kitchener. But it used to be called Berlin, and there are a lot of people there that are of German descent. So, just a little history there. What's going on here? Somebody's saying, I guess Drew's going to bed. Drew says Northern Ontario seems like it would be pretty chill minus the politics of Ontario as a whole. So that's actually a beautiful place. Marathon actually is a good spot. It's up here, I believe. Actually, I believe it's up here. Thunder Bay is fucking amazing. Beautiful spot. Quetico Provincial Park, beautiful. Survivor Man did an actual what's it called? Documentary where him and his wife made a cabin here, but I can't remember. Dryden is nice, but it's fucking the winters are crazy, as are Kenora. But Marathon's somewhere up here, and it's a very beautiful place. Thunder Bay, Nipigon, also very nice. It's also extremely desolate. There's Marathon. There we go. And this is on the coast of Lake Superior. Now, Lake Superior is one of the toughest lakes out there. And, listen to the song of the Edmund Fitzgerald, and you'll understand exactly how crazy that fucking lake can be. Bullseye says, apparently Dave Fax, well, I'm saying apparently, but Dave Fax fired back. What, did he make a channel? Did he make a video on his channel? Cora says, good luck on your interview tomorrow. Bullseye, adorable, as always, saying, Cora, it will go well, I believe. Well, those are also possibly famous last words. So, all right, let's get back to laughing at this absolute fucking freak. Well, not this one, but yeah. Get it through tonight. But so he's putting the link in the chat there. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at this. Dave Rose, the pedophile. Well, that actually is both. Well, it's both slander because you're going to be talking about this and libel. Perhaps you're going to want to delete this because technically I could file criminal charges. And again, I don't need a lawyer to do that. I know the law enough that I can actually do that myself. You don't know that. In fact, what are you doing here? You keeping your eye on the door, making sure no one's going to break in while you're looking directly at the camera? I mean, even my eye is not that lazy. Like I said earlier, I mean, if your eye was any lazier, you need to give it a sombrero because it'd be taking a siesta. I mean, and selling, oranges on the turnpike. Look at this shit. Might as well just put a patch over that, or just gouge the eye out. It looks like it has no purpose, really. How long is this? 3 minutes. Okay. Look at this. This is who Bullseye is interviewing. Look at that eye. Even I don't have such a lazy eye. In fact, if I cover this up, it looks like the entire eye is white. Oh, look, now he's got cataracts. Look at that. Well, chances are he probably does. But, yeah, that looks like he's got cataracts. Suburban Cowboy says his eye is so lazy, collects unemployment. It's got its own EBT card.
Listen here, Dave Rose.
Gross. Like, what is this? A fucking, gay bathhouse? Like, I don't know what those sound like, but I can only assume that's what it's going to be. Or a fucking, a glory hole or whatever. But it's just like, relax, dude. Relax with the cockswax, okay?
You want to make accusations?
What would he say? I guess he meant accusations. I don't really understand, but that's kind of weird. Give me a second here. I'm getting a good little jab here, and I certainly will repeat it. I won't identify the individual, but they say this guy's beard looks like a 90 to 100-year-old woman's pubic region that's unkempt. Yes, even the voice sounds like it's filtered through a mic inside a vagina. Oh my God, the visual on that. And yes, I know it's crass and gross, but it is also comical. So I do have to accept your message because it certainly does need to be mentioned here to everyone that's listening. But that is exactly the case. Filtered through a vagina, but it's one that it's probably quite, cavernous, but also very moist. So you've got that slurpy, disgusting sound coming out of it. But yes, I must agree with your very gross but accurate description of the issue. Let's continue.
I'm a child molester, you fucking idiot.
Well, if the ring fits, as they say, or the shoe fits, well, they say the same thing. We've heard that sort of saying, but I could give you Spanish sayings, but you would understand that because you don't even speak English well. So you only speak bad English. That's the only language you speak. Gonna thrill it tonight. Thriller. Thriller. Gonna thrill it tonight.
Yeah.
Again, are you trying to pull the Michael Jackson and the fucking god damn it, what's his name? Price?
You know what? Somebody
Vincent Price.
in Tony's chat last night said something about a holy war. Dave, you don't want a holy war with me, boy.
I'm not black, so relax with the cockswax, okay? Keep your fucking racist diatribes to those. But ain't your boy, ain't a boy, okay? Not gonna be pitting cotton for you. More importantly, I don't wage holy war, although I am graced by God and so forth. I prefer to basically push a button and watch nuclear destruction transmitted. But hey, you kept saying you're leaving, you're coming back. You're leaving, you're coming back. Oh, you don't like me, you do like me. You want this, you don't want this. Weren't you just asking me earlier that you wanted me to interview you as well? And now you're saying I don't want a war? No, I've already said this. I've won multiple wars, dude. I mean, the drama wars, it's like fucking again. It's like Star Wars, but even more epic. And I won both of them. So what are you talking about there, fucking left eye? Or, well, right eye. This is your right eye, but you know how left eye from TLC, you know?
You don't want a holy war with me.
Well, you don't want with me either, because literally God is on my side. Look at this eye. Again, let's cover it up a bit. Cover it up with the mouse. And now what we got? Cataracts, man. He's got the cataracts. Cataracts. Whoa. He's fucking Facts Channel. Cataracts. Cataracts. Whoa. Holy war now.
Ballsy, the interview's on.
Well, what does that have to do with me? Of course the interview should remain on. That has nothing to do with me. What's going on? Oh, look at that. Is that how you kiss his cock? Look at it. He looks like actually an owl. In fact, if you were to cut out his head, let me do it a big screen here. And if you want to take photos yourself, you could do so. But literally, you could basically cut out his head, add a little pair of feet underneath his beard, and that will literally look like a goddamn fucking owl. And in fact, I think Goon was in the chat. He knows his graphic arts. Or somebody else. Do it. Do it. Because that literally it looks like a fucking owl. It looks like a fucking owl. You just have to cut out the head and put little feet, below the beard. But that's a fucking owl. Let's continue.
1 o'clock. Dave, I dare your ass to show up.
Well, I probably will be busy. Oh my God, shit, at this point, this guy's, he's making me look bad with how lazy his eye is. My eye doesn't even go that direction. This guy's literally looking next to him, beside him. He could be in line and he can see the time on somebody's, wristwatch who's standing literally at 90 degrees to them. Look at that shit. That's crazy. And again, if I'm busy, well, I can't tune in. But what, you dare me? Okay, cool. For what? For you to embarrass yourself? Well, you're doing that right now. Look at this shit. Your desperation. Your patheticness.
I dare you to. Look at.
Yeah, but again, usually a dare comes with some sort of premise of some sort of repercussion. So you dare me to show up for what? No, you gotta really. It's like telling a joke but not giving the punchline, guy. You gotta fucking at least do that. Then again, well, you are the punchline. Come on, play it.
Sean Lester, my ass.
Oh, you are.
I have nieces, nephews.
I said, hey kids, you want some candy? Just come into my windowless van. You know that's what happens on a daily basis. Come on, people.
And you know what? You're not just dealing with me anymore.
Am I dealing with your supposed brother that was, yelling at me or like, sort of saying shit? Obviously it was you, saying, "Oh, well, you killed my brother, so I'm going to hold you accountable." Is that who we're dealing with? Your imaginary brother? That's who we're dealing with?
Now you're having my whole family coming in.
So what? You're going to dig them up from the fucking cemetery there because your family has probably been long dead. So what do? Like do a little weekend at Bernie's, prop them up on strings and shit?
The whole damn family's coming at you, Dave.
And what are they going to do? Nobody's been able to do a goddamn thing. Dread it. Run from it. Destiny comes all the same. And Bullseye, I expect you to ask him what his deal is. What is his hang up on me when you do your interview with him? Because obviously this man is clearly deranged and unhinged. Cinder block therapy certainly is worthy of ending his pathetic life. Then again, looking at his age and his decrepit nature, it could literally take tripping on the curb for him to break his hip and then die in hospital from pneumonia. I mean, that's how a lot of old people end up going, just to be honest. But yeah, look at this fucking shit. Unbelievable and disgusting. I was going to say undisgusting, but it's not. It's ultra disgusting.
And you want to dox me? Go ahead.
Oh, apparently. Shout out to Fest Love in the chat says, DDR reviewing this is the best. You're the best. The best. Latino Heat says, does his family really want to risk their holding on to their prime real estate on Box House Row? I think he doesn't have any family, to be quite honest, or at least ones that are willing to deal with him. If he had any kids, I would suspect that they're probably estranged from him and want nothing to do with him. So, yeah, from what he's shown in his household and stuff, it doesn't look like he's living with anyone nor has any interaction with anyone. You're the best, the best.
Go ahead, dox me. Give out my address. Give out my phone number. Give out my real name. I'll do it.
Why? Who are you? You're not even worthy of it, okay? There are people who are worthy of that in this community. And I don't dox people and I don't do things illegally. However, I do flex. You're not even worth the fucking effort, okay? There are true individuals. And again, still got to give it to Scott. He was the best fucking opponent that I had in this community. Nobody else fucking stood up to the level that he had. Okay, nobody. Okay, that was a challenge. That was inspiring. That fucking got me going. And, he hit hard back. I got to say that. He hit back. But obviously, psychotic and so forth, you have to expect that. But at least I have more respect for that than I do for this fucking freak, for fucking Tony, for Shid, for Yig, for Tab, for all these other people. At least there were a few opponents out there that were worthy opponents. Meanwhile, this is what is brought to my attention as if somehow this is worthy of my time in the same scope as the Drama Wars or, Drama Emperor and all the different other fucking, shows that I've done, mostly focusing on Scott. No, nobody's fucking gotten to that point. This is a joke. This is a joke right here. This is not a challenger. This is not an opponent. This is a joke, and he's the punchline.
Do it for you. My name, none of your business. My name is none of your business.
Well, people have said something like that, similar, but not as, sounding so stupid. And I still got that information. Their address, still got that information. So it doesn't matter whether you say, "Oh, naughty boy, you can't do that." I play by my own rules here. Okay. You can't stop me. I've already tried to tell you this. You don't seem to understand this, and this is why you should have left me alone. I play to win. There's no such thing as Kobayashi Maru. I don't believe in no-win scenarios. Okay? So, you want to play? Let's play.
Address, none of your business. My phone number is 1-800-FUCK-OFF.
You couldn't afford a fucking 1-800 number. Get the fuck out of here. Meanwhile, well, do you task me, Kirk? He tasks me.
Say it.
Child molester.
And everybody in your chat over there, Dave.
Including Bolsey? Talking about Bolsey too?
Ooh. Nope, this is Dave.
Well, that's the same hand that you were using before, and it looked like there was blood clots in there, that you had some sort of circulation issue. Could be the jabby, don't know. But yeah, that's basically what it looks like.
I seen you making fun of it earlier. It's a fist, motherfucker. Try growing one of that fuckers, huh? I would knock you out 2 seconds, boy.
No, you wouldn't. Dude, you'd fucking trip over your own feet. You'd have a heart attack just seeing me. And again, you seem to get very upset by simple comments that I made in my chat while Bolsey's here. So what do? You make a video that you aired more than 7 minutes ago because and plus you sent me the message asking for me. Again, you asked me to interview you, and you wanted me to watch Bolsey's interview, and now you're acting this way. Look, that fist, that limp-wristed fist, ain't gonna do shit against me. Meanwhile, I could spit in your face and break your fucking orbital bones.
You don't want me to come to Ontario, Canada.
You couldn't afford it, but if you do, it's a beautiful province. Be sure to spend money locally. A lot of great festivals around now. A lot of, well, to be quite honest, July is a month where there's a lot of rib fests going on, so I encourage you to check those out. We have some of the best rib fests going on down here. But yeah, if you want to come to Ontario, that's great. You want to somehow try to find me, that's cool. You want to find and meet me, I'll drown you in the nearest lake and baptize you. How about that?
I know where you live, Dave. You know where I live.
No, you don't know where I live. That's the funniest thing. Nobody knows where I live. People can say they do. They still haven't proven it. In fact, people have come out and literally made videos and be like, next week I'm going to be proving where or I'm going to prove where, and I'm trying not to do the Scott voice because it's not Scott that said that, but he's done other stuff. Well, actually he has. Yeah, he actually says, like, this Monday I'm going to reveal where he lived. But yeah, we've heard that before from Scott. But we have other people who said the same thing. Oh, well, coming up soon, I'm going to reveal where you are. I'm going to reveal where you live. I'm going to reveal all this information about you. Well, you can throw shit as much as you want against the wall. Hope that it sticks, but it looks like I've got one of those new fandangled types of, clothing pieces where even water won't fucking stick to it. It's hydrophobic. Look that stuff up. Good stuff. But, yeah, again, nobody seems to be able to pull shit on me, though. And yet, meanwhile, I whisper simple knowledge that you've already revealed about yourself, or anybody, to be quite honest. And we have fucking people who are not only scared shitless, they're shitting their pants about what I am potentially capable of doing. And to be honest, I don't blame them, but why not just avoid that situation altogether and just not fuck with me? I didn't start this fucking problem. I didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the day's been turning, or the world's been turning. You know what I'm saying. But, yeah, you fuck with me, I fuck back. But if you leave me alone, you're never going to have to worry about me or even think about me, to be quite honest. Oh, we got a donation from Anonymous. So let's get a image up here for recognizing this. Let's show Eddie Guerrero. Who doesn't love Eddie Guerrero? Says, from Anonymous says, Facts Channel looks like the kind of person that natural selection overlooked for 40 years. Oh, and he looks like he brushes his teeth with the tears of the children in his basement. Anonymous Donaire, that's a fucking great line, especially that first one. He's the kind of person that natural selection overlooked. That's harsh. I love it. Facts Channel. I'm not the only one who's getting the zingers in there, to be quite honest. And, some people might call it low-hanging fruit and it's easy and so forth, but god damn it, is it fucking fun. And, oh man, you are just a joy to destroy. And I didn't mean to rhyme, but as we say, it's perfectly fine. Let's continue listening to this freak. Because remember, he just threatened me. Oh, okay. Please continue. I said, please continue.
Let's meet each other halfway. Let's do it. Oh, that's right, you can.
What do you mean I can't? Do you want to meet at Niagara Falls? I have no problem meeting there. I've always said that's where we have to have the community meetup. Because A, if you want to really think about it, it's cheaper for Americans to go to Canada. Niagara Falls is not a bad place to go and enjoy a nice conference and so forth. And, you can get access to some good... Well, I don't believe you can actually smoke legally in New York State. No, they actually did pass that, actually. Well, still, we got better shit. Regardless, you can get some good fun up here in Ontario. So why don't we meet at Niagara Falls? I've always said that's the place. And in fact, I even encouraged the idea of, okay, people want to throw down. Let's fucking rent conference center, set up a boxing ring or a wrestling ring or something, and let people go at it. Is that too genius for you? I just got sent a clip. Let me just play this. You fuck with me, I fuck back. Yes, come on. I mean, of course I fuck back. I don't just clap back, I fuck back. Anywho, let's continue to listen to this freak here.
Because you're taking care of your father, even though you...
Thank God my father is not in the condition that you are. At least my father is capable and competent enough to be able to handle a lot of different things. He can cook for himself, which I don't think you even can. When he speaks, you can actually understand him. When he closes his mouth, it doesn't look like his chin is closing his entire face up. And he certainly doesn't have a fucking lazy eye or two. So, yeah, there's that.
Stream 12 hours a fucking day. You ain't taking care of nobody.
If you ever met somebody who has dementia and Alzheimer's, they do actually sleep quite a lot. Sometimes they'll sleep 12, 14 hours straight. Wake up for a couple hours, have some food, move around, and then go right back to sleep. You don't know what I've got to deal with on a daily basis. But if you want to assume that, God has obviously punished you enough. Look at this. I mean, look at this eye. You might as well, again, cover it up. It's cataracts. Look at that, cataracts. The cataracts man can. The cataracts man can. Oh, we shout out to Tex in the chat. He says, does Niagara Falls still have those 7 haunted houses? Possibly. I think there's a tour around there for haunted houses, but I don't know of 7 specifically. Now they're starting to talk about tourism. Says the only reason I want to go to Canada is for Niagara Falls haunted houses. There's actually, well then you want to go, there's so many places in Canada that have some amazing haunted houses, well, places that are haunted. In Ottawa, for example, the Parliament buildings actually have a ghost that the guards have already, said for many years exists, wanders the hall and stuff. It's a woman. There's a bunch of other places, jails in Canada, for example. They have tours there. They also have ghosts that reside there, and these ghost walks and stuff certainly do exist throughout Canada. So whether it be if you're going to Toronto, Niagara Falls, I don't know, Ottawa, they all have great opportunities to experience places that are extremely old but also actively haunted. Kingston, if you ever get to Kingston, used to be the old capital of Canada before it was moved to Ottawa. They've got a jail there, and it is, it's, I guess you can consider it like Rikers. At least it's one of the more famous jails in Canada. It's not necessarily made for that extreme level of violence that you can find at Rikers, but consider it equivalent, at least in name-wise. There's fucking hauntings right there. There's a fort there in Kingston. I think it's called Fort Kingston. But, yeah, there's ghosts at this old colonial base. They reside there, too. So there's some cool places in Canada when it comes to this sort of thing. Now, granted, we did kind of deviate a bit, but then again, if we want to really wrap it, bring it right back in, this guy is just about to become a ghost. Whether it become, because the fact is this guy is like 1 foot out of the fucking coffin, or I'm going to end up giving him an aneurysm and he'll bleed to death through his eyes or have a heart attack or something, and the world will be a better place now, won't it? Let's continue.
Your father's dead, Dave.
Actually, no, he's still alive.
Why don't you just come out and say it? Your father is dead. He died. That's why you do your 12-hour screams.
You look like you fucking 3 days after fucking burial there, bud.
Oh, I'm the emperor.
No, you've not been paying attention, you lazy-eyed motherfucker. It is now the honor of your fourth drama emperor, Nicky Nines, the Nine God himself, also known as Nine Gandhis, Gandhi Nines. He is your current emperor. I am your former first drama emperor, enjoying retirement as I continue to destroy faggots like yourself.
Mighty Dave Rose. I'm right about it.
Honestly, guys, it really does give me great pleasure to anger someone as retarded as this. There might be some out there whose names won't be mentioned due to a current agreement, but I don't think even this retard could be defended by them, if you know what I'm saying. And I know you do.
Everything. Dave, you want a holy war? You got one.
Well, Deus Vult. God is on my side.
And it starts tomorrow.
On Bullsy's channel? Where you're going to slur your way to obscurity? I mean, what's your plan?
At 1 o'clock.
At 1 o'clock. You hear that? At 1 o'clock, Bullsy. At 1 o'clock.
Unless you want to step up right now. What?
I'm currently stepping up and destroying you, so I don't know what the fuck it is that you're talking about.
Start now, bitch.
Shut up, molester. Child molester. Might as well be called Chester.
Fuck off, Dave.
Fuck on, Leahy.
I hope you fucking die.
You can hope as much as you want. The fact is, you are basically, like I said, just about done. You're dead. You just don't even know it yet. You're like a ghost. So, your body is just about to fall apart. And I will be framing your obituary. And if your, non-existent family doesn't create one for you, at least it will be the report of death from your county. So, yeah, I get to frame that, put it on a t-shirt, and I win. Again.
But when you do, I will have your obituary.
No. You're dying. Come on, guys. You've seen what I look like, okay? I'm certainly not looking anything close to this. I'm quite a handsome gentleman, to be quite honest. But more importantly is that this guy literally, like I said, is 1 foot out of the coffin. He should have been dead long ago. But regardless, is that mathematically speaking, statistically speaking, this guy will die way, way before I do. So don't hold your breath there, dummy, because, well, actually, you know what? Do hold your breath. Hold your breath. That will end up killing you much sooner, and then we can finally move on. Let's continue.
Yes.
Breath. Can't wait to hear what you supposedly have to say on Bullsy's interview, because you're so desperate for attention. Why? Do your siblings fucking not want anything to do with you? I wouldn't doubt it. Did your multiple wives divorce you because you're a total failure? I can guarantee it. And now you were watching Sean's View. That's where you were? Pathetic. With all the options available on the internet, you were watching Sean's View for wrestling content. And you want to be accepted as somehow human? Considering that cataract guy? Cataracts. Sorry, Tex. Sorry. I can't get that song in my head either, so you can't blame me. Let's continue. Yeah, Tex is gonna, if he ends up finding me physically, he's going to hurt me because I've continued to sing that song way too many times. But again, I'm gonna plead the fifth and insanity at the same time, although you technically can't, but I'll convince the court. But yeah, it's not my fault, Tex. Okay, that song is way too powerful. Suburban Cowboy says, Drew, you should cover DoorDash glitch this Sunday. Let's continue. Oh, that was it? Did he have any more? Hopefully he does, actually. I do hope. Aw, pity. All right, I guess back to Tony. That was funny, though, there, Garbage Man. The garbage man can, 'cause he fixes it with shit and tries to convince the world he's cool. Look at this freak. All right, so back to Tard Right with Mr. Tard here. The greasy illegal. Says, I'm building your saw trap currently, Dave Rose. There will be blood. Yeah, I've kind of sort of sealed my fate on that one, but hey, what can you do? It's not my fault, Tex. That song is way too addictive.
Go.
That burp sounded like a bullfrog.
Bullfrog's another one I miss. I miss the nice bullfrog. He likes when you ask him questions, give him attention. I remember he'd be on my show and he'd be like, so Tony, what other questions you got for me?
That's quite the greasy laugh there. But my laugh is not malicious. But you are, dude. You are, and we see that. And, when other people mention it, and there's many that could be, well, in fact, if you really want to get into it, I mean, we did have that video the other day where Ken talked about it and basically confirmed and said, yes, that laugh is malicious because there's indication behind it that there's a reason behind his desire for chaos. So, something that I said for years. Other people picked up on it eventually and called it out. But I was the bad guy for raising the issue. Now everyone fucking knows it. Again, Stevie Boy, fucking Mike, whatever you want to call yourself. I can see you. I know where you are. Stop it. Stop it. And for those that were like, oh, well, Dave Rose shouldn't take it this far. Really? So it's perfectly fine for a greasy illegal to say Ken is going out there and spreading COVID on purpose, despite the fact that he's taking care of his sick family that all have COVID. He doesn't have any signs. In fact, he's already got the fucking antibodies and stuff, so he's unable to catch the COVID. And, his family's sick from it. So now he's out doing the errands that are necessary to get them the food to keep them alive. But what does fucking greasy illegal do? Says, no, Ken is purposely going out there and spreading COVID with intention. Well, not only is that, slander, it's also technically highly illegal and dangerous. You're endangering the lives of others by making such false claims. Now, people might not want to say, some people, stupid people, will say, oh, well, it's on the internet. Well, how about all the people who got canceled on the internet? So Ken, who's invested so much time in his channel and all these brands and such, it's okay for him to be canceled because of a false allegation like that? Certainly not. But who does it? A greasy illegal. People who have just dismissed his actions, his criminal actions. Say, oh, well, Dave, you can't be so harsh on him. Really? Really? If it happened to me, I certainly would go much further. But more importantly is that I'm not going to tolerate this guy coming around to my fucking area and expecting to be overlooked. If he doesn't like that, that's too fucking bad. I mean, if he thinks this is bullying, then I guess he really didn't go to a school where you actually experience bullying, because it's fucking pathetic, to be quite honest. But we're just getting started here, so let's continue. Plus, I'm giving you guys great content. It's 1:44 a.m. Eastern Time, and, I'm not tired, and let's do this.
Yes, exactly.
And I'd be like, all right, Bullfrog. He's like, well, why don't you ask me what I have for breakfast? And I'm like, all right.
And people watch this. And again, look at these people that are in the chat. But people watch this shit. I'm going to fast forward. You know what? I'm going to start jumping quicker and faster because we got to get through some of this stuff. There's a lot, and I mean, a lot of it's garbage and all that, but I was pointed to a few places here which we can look at. And again, I do love, that somebody loves me so much that they'll make a video about me and Tex doing our hard right, change one letter, be like, oh, it's hard right. Meanwhile, all your actions against me haven't stopped me, and we're still here. So it just enrages you, which basically gives me a lot of pleasure. And more importantly, just a reminder, there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, look at that. There's me. What a handsome devil. Look at that handsome devil. Yeah, that was me at the police station. See, there's so much. And then there's this one here. Hold on. Oh, shit. I supposedly live in Acton. Acton. Also, Revere. What's over here? I mean, no, let's just move on. But yeah, there's Revere. There's Revere. In the red. Revere in the red. I can see you, Tony. I can see you just fine. Yeah, Fest Love Fatso, it's another fake account. But you start to analyze the text and what they say, and you kind of realize who's doing what. Now, let's get to... Oh, shit. Let's reopen the one that I just fucking closed. Good job there, Dave. I had it set to a point here, I believe.
All right, let's ask the almighty...
Oh, no, I guess it went to the
balls.
beginning. No text, so I guess he disabled that. So I guess you're watching, Tony? Are you a hate watcher? Watching, Tony? But, yeah, where was it that he said... He said something about me in this. I just can't remember. There was a screen that I saw. Had some sort of graphic that I used. Just like the hard right one. I think it was, if I remember correctly, somewhere here. Regardless, this guy's a bitch. Look at this shit.
New stream.
There's this stream here. I believe there's some stuff here.
Stay tuned. Hold on.
It's Tony.
There's a new stream. I'm trying to get the link.
Ooh, review.
Fuck is it?
Review. Oh, Acton. Oakville.
Here's the link. Stream key, stream
Look at this ugly
URL.
mug. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so.
God damn it.
I know there's something in here.
Well, we went from
There's a reason why I fucking
30
opened this.
viewers or 27 viewers to 8. So just refresh, guys.
I thought you weren't interested in the numbers.
Refresh. It's just the donations coming in, the love and the support. They don't want
The love and the support. Well, I've got hate watchers. That fucking makes my day. You know? Why have the love when you can have the hate watchers? Let the hate flow through you. Also, imagine the smell in that room. Imagine the smell of that fucking, handkerchief / headband, whatever you want to call it. But, God damn it, man. And again, I smoke cigarettes. I know how disgusting it smells, okay? It's a physical addiction, which is disgusting. It's a waste of fucking money. Don't ever fucking do it, kids. And, yeah. I mean, smelling it's fucking disgusting. But this guy fucking totally cool with it. Also, nice bitch tits there, bud. Look at this. He's going for an A cup now. Actually, he already has the A cup. I think he might be trying to grow for the B. Keep up that fucking Beyond Meat crap, and you'll have some nice honkers soon enough. You can, start to do the drag queen storytime hour really soon at your local library. Once you get those tits up there, you already got the hair for it, so might as well.
want to see it, guys. Don't you understand what's happening right now? They don't want to see it. They want to get my stream down.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking nobody's stream down. Again, everyone's stream should stay up so that it's easily looked at, and there's the evidence in front of everyone. There's no need to fucking obfuscate it. Bowlesy says, dude, his body literally turned into a female's body. Yep. Suburban Cowboy says, I told you, he is Axl Rose when you order him from Wish. Yes, he's the cheap knockoff Axl Rose. The one made in China that, breaks apart as soon as you open it up.
I refresh, can't go back more than a minute. What does that mean?
I think it means exactly what he said it means. You're a retard. Let's continue.
It did bid.
Come on, there's... I know there's shit that he says. I think he starts off... Hold on. Does he start off with it?
Very doubtful. And it says...
Oh, he's got the...
Very doubtful. Ooh.
What was it? The magic 9 balls? 8 balls? Whatever.
Very doubtful. Travi, what do we do? IR. Nope.
This video is only 7 minutes
Fresh.
long?
I'm still live.
That's not the one that I was looking for. This is not the video that you are looking for.
That was fun.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Sound like a threat. What it?
So, again, somebody is making a video of mine, or taking a video of mine, Drama Watchtower, and they break it off. Well, guess what? No. No, there is no breaking off of the Watchtower there because it's not breaking down. I'm still here. You can't do shit. And there's nothing you can do about it. You might as well just embrace and accept the fact that you will forever be emasculated and castrated males who have no power over an actual man. So you can make a little video. You can, again, toward right, and make an arrow that points directly to Tony's head. You can say, oh, Drama Watchtower, and again, break it down. But again, the fact is, no, we're not broken down at all. I'm here. Nothing has stopped me. Nobody can stop me. Nobody will stop me. And I will continue to thumb my nose and laugh at you faggots and failures in life, because there's nothing you can do about it. Meanwhile, we got Tony Now I can point to where he lives. But yeah, Tony. Yeah. What are you going to do, Tony? What are you going to do when the truth goes wild on you? Let's continue.
It is, and
Oh, shout out to Chili Cheese J in the chat. Says, Tony put my Twitch channel on blast for a week ago. It was days later in Joe's chat. Trolls were trying to dox the radio station I work for. Oh, so I guess my actions toward Tony might be justified. Everyone says I'm the bad man, but meanwhile I keep these motherfuckers in check. And more importantly, sometimes it's required that you gotta use a strong arm, because it makes the best sauce. So if Tony needs to be reminded that you don't fuck with Chili Cheese J, and Chili Cheese J isn't asking for this, but I don't take too kindly to this, personally. So if somebody wants to test my abilities, well, I'm certainly willing to go to bat for Chili Cheese J, whether you ask for it or not, and instead of hit a ball with that bat, just literally beat your brains in with that bat. But hey, whatever it is that you want to play with, I know where you are, I know where you live. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't stop me. And I will continue to laugh because somebody asked for my help when it comes to dealing with you shits. I'm going to give them a nuke on the house. And hey, I got an arsenal myself, so if they want to use it in conjunction with mine, well, we can go scorched fucking earth. I have no issue with that. Chili Cheese Day also says, then all of the sudden, my old podcast network title was in the name of the chat on Joe's stream. Tony and the fucks in the streams were searching Chili Cheese J to try to find everything about me. My Twitch channel is dormant because I was chilling and Joe has fucked with me. That's disgustingly unfortunate. And, Drew asks a question which is valid, which is, what has Chili Cheese ever done? What has he done? He's shown up in chats while hate watchers, again, I coined the term, but while hate watchers are there saying, how dare he show up in this chat? This is guilt by association. That's what he did. That's what many of you have done. Why? Because there are some faggots out there, and I'm not talking about gay people. I'm talking about people that should be considered a bundle of sticks and whose purpose is to burn, because that's what a faggot is a bundle of sticks. So this is what I'm saying, is that these people literally are set up and ready to be burned as fuel because they're that pathetic. That is what they seek. But you know what? They don't seek. I'll tell you one thing. They may seek to try to destroy people like Chili Cheese Day or others, but I'll tell you what they will find is their own fucking destruction. And I'm glad that I'm the first to volunteer for that role. And nobody's asking me for it, and people have said, oh, Dave, don't do it. You know what? I think I'm going to just do me from now on. Okay? Okay. You know, somebody wants to fuck around with whoever, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to lob out a nuke. Don't like it? File a petition with the UN. Because for the time being, North Korea does whatever the fuck it wants. I got another message from somebody else. Ooh. Hold on. Let me just check this out here. Bear with me, people. Apologies. Got to send a link. Oh, so this makes sense. So obviously, hate watches. What's being sent to me? Hold on. Skibbity bop da da. And okay, so this is a quote. So I got this link and I just put it up, and the quote that comes along with it is, he's so worried about what you have to say that he's 5 hours late going live. And yet, if we take a look at this right now. Hi, Tony. Hi. Hi, Tony. Hi. Hi. Nice bald spot. Bald spot, by the way. In fact, many people liked my tweet about me highlighting your bald spot. But yeah, waiting for Tony from Review. I go live. I'm perfectly satisfied if we take a look at the number of viewers we have. But I've got currently 40 viewers. Do you really think that you can go live and steal them all? Because usually anytime you're live and I go live after you, I take them all. So you're gonna wait for me to go offline? Well, it's 2 a.m. Eastern time, 1 a.m. Central, 12. Is it 12 Pacific? No, it's 12 Mountain, 11 Pacific. Well, I really got nowhere else to go except for the afternoon tomorrow, where I got to take my dad to a blood test. But other than that, don't got anything else but to have some fun and ridicule the inferiors. Again, Tony, you cry about the numbers. Well, you claim that you don't care about the numbers, but then you basically reveal yourself and then cry about them. But, yeah, quite comical, wouldn't you say? Yes, yes. Let's continue. So you're still not subscribed to you? Still not subscribed to you? Also, anybody that actually rides a motorcycle would not ride shirtless. That's just plain stupid. At least you got proper pants, to be quite honest. But, yeah, getting tan, that's good. That's good. But you really want to fall like that on a motorcycle? You know, because, again, you got a lot of Asians in Boston. You want to get hit by them and fucking fall? I wouldn't. So, what's Tony have to say? Oh, Drama Tower, Watchtower, oh.
I'm still flapping my gums, by the way. And they ain't
And you're looking like an idiot.
shit you're gonna do about it, bro.
No? Are you sure? Are you sure? Review. I see you, Tony. Meanwhile, can you see me? Ontario.
There ain't shit you're gonna do about it, brother.
Well, I've been fucking scaring the shit out of you, dude. The simplest little fucking stream gets you freaking the fuck out, and you do fucking hour-long streams talking shit about me. Meanwhile, I know where you live. There's nothing you can do about it. When this has happened in the past, I've acted...
You hate Scott much more than you hate me, and you've never done nothing to him, so...
No. Well, then I guess you may really want to pay attention, because I've literally identified him 3 times. I'm, after all, the 3-time tracking champion. Found him 3 times, dude. 3 times I found him. Last time was the best time, because it was just me. I just used my own intellect and located him. So, yeah, there's that.
What's the worst that's gonna happen?
What's the worst that's going to happen? You might be held accountable for the slander that you've actually said on air. But more importantly, I understand the law. I can easily submit subpoenas and so forth as a private individual, citizen. And I understand how to pursue the prosecution. Meanwhile, you have no comprehension of the law. When Scott literally doxed you, well, he doxed your girl, but you live at the same address, so you said you went to your lawyers. You didn't call the cops because you knew it was illegal. You knew it was wrong. You didn't call the cops and actually pursue legal action. You talked to your lawyers. You got no lawyers on retention. It's all lies when it comes to this guy. It's all fucking lies. People say, oh, Dave Rose, you can't find me. Then I find them and I tell them, okay, well, this is where you live. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Well, then why do all these people doubt me? I don't understand. Oh, you can't do shit. Okay, well, let me show you I can. Oh, I can't believe you did that. But you just asked me to prove it. What do you want? Do you want to act tough and not get reproached? Or do you want to shut your mouth and understand I'm better than you? Because either way, you're going to lose when it comes to going against me. But you gotta accept one or the other. Either, you stop with your fucking shenanigans, or you say, okay, well, prove yourself, Dave. And when I do, don't start to get uppity and say, oh, well, how dare you? Or, you're trying to intimidate me. No, you asked for this. You literally said you didn't believe me. Well, now I proved that I'm clearly capable of tracking you down. What now? Oh, I'm scared. Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucked with somebody that was clearly much more capable than you. It really is as simple as that. There's always a bigger fish. Why do these children think that, oh, I can act any way I want on the internet, but if somebody holds me accountable, then, they're taking things too far. Meanwhile, I could say shit about anything and, nobody should be able to touch me. Well, I can figure out exactly where you live. Well, I guess you shouldn't have fucked around. I mean, if you grew up in a disciplined household, you would have realized there are repercussions for your actions. But since your parents didn't teach you, because they failed you, or they just hated you because you were worthless, I guess it's up to Stepdaddy Dave to step up, as it were.
You gonna beat me up?
No, I could do a lot worse. I could do a lot worse than physically hurt you, dude.
I already know what the worst that could happen is.
Considering your inability to think critically, I don't really think you could figure out. But hey, let's indulge the retard. What is it that you think would happen? Maybe he'll understand that sort of translation.
Trust me, I've been in much more dangerous situations.
What, when you met Ken? Right? That was so dangerous. I followed him back to the hotel that he claimed that he was staying at, but he wasn't really staying. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you get these fucking action figures, you stick them up your ass, dude. There's nothing intimidating you whatsoever. Now, offensive, though, yeah, the smell. I would think that, if you were to approach me, I could probably smell you from at least 50 yards away. That fucking, headband probably just stinks like shit. As probably does your entire body, because with all that soy consumption, that certainly will be picked up on. But, yeah, that would be probably the most offensive thing that you could ever do, is just expose yourself to other people with your musk, if you want to call it that. More of a stank.
So, I don't really have anything to worry about.
Chili Cheese Day says, whatever Dave does to Tony from here on out, I'm fine with it. And Costanza says, karma's a bitch. Yes, I totally agree. Chili Cheese Day also said previously, and I brought all this up with Seaman, who's been good about it as well. And Chili Cheese said even prior to that, says, it's not even about me donating for Joe, though. And I really did make amends, and Joe's been good about what happened the other night. If Tony does this shit with me, he'll do it with anyone. Yeah, absolutely. He'll do it with anyone. It's as simple as that. But he just doesn't realize where he stands. Now, also, I do find it very comical. You might want to look into the comments here. Is this the real Travis? I don't know. But literally, that is Shid, just so you know. So I don't know if this is Travis, because we've already seen a bunch of fake accounts in Tony's chat. In fact, you've seen multiple fake Dave Roses in Tony's chat. But again, not subscribed. And again, the rule, like, whatever it is, the sub-only mode, he actually has it for like 5 minutes or something. So if you subscribe, you can speak after 5 minutes, but not subscribed. So, what, is this Travis? I don't have any idea. It really doesn't matter in the end, but this person, that should. Can't continue to use his normal account, but yeah, gotta alternate it. And Fatso again. Oh, like, are you talking about Ken again? Are you talking about Ken because you're mad about Ken? Oh, in the devious manner, using both hands to.
Or you're gonna be a bitch and send someone to beat me up.
Well, I mean, it is kind of easier. I mean, there's enough people there in Boston that want to beat your ass. All I got to do is tell them where you live. So I don't even have to fucking pay anybody, to be quite honest.
You can't do the job yourself.
I'm not driving down to Boston and kick your ass, dude. Okay, I've got better things to do. Now, if I won the lottery, yeah, I'll fucking indulge you, no problem, dude. I'll fly you up to me. Well, fuck, I'll get you a fucking hotel room and all that shit. Then we'll have fucking, a wrestling ring or whatever. And we'll do it that way. But, yeah, for the time being, I'm not spending the money to go down to Boston. Especially to literally a place that's considered a fucking shithole. And even Joe considers this place a shithole. Revere. Okay? Revere. This is a fucking shithole, dude. An absolute fucking shithole. So please, just stop with the cockswacks.
Oh, that sounds more like Dave.
Jack him off. I don't pull that shit. Also, Skype lines are open. We're going to wrap up probably in the next, I guess, 10, 15 minutes maybe. Got to get an early start for tomorrow, but regardless. Also, very bad posture here, Tony. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking posture. Terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. But yeah, if you want to call in, Skype lines are open. I'm not that fake. I'm not fake at all, to be quite honest. But again, I can't fake. It says the guy that literally has to put on a fucking... Again, this is the guy, after all, that was caught, and I showcased this, but he was caught lip-syncing. Now, you want to talk about fake? That's the biggest fake there is. Where literally he was supposedly singing, moved away from the microphone, the audio kept coming in, he rushed back to the mic, continued to attempt to try to sing, and then sort of laughed it off as if, oh, well, no, nothing really happened. Dude, you got caught in the Milli Vanilli. Okay? Tony, you got caught in the Milli Vanilli. You were faking singing. You were faking singing. And you're going to laugh and say that I'm fake? You're the fakest of the fake. That level of fake. I can't. You're just going to... Again, I don't use sound effects. You clearly are mentally deranged. Also, you have rickets. You're 5'2". You have multiple sclerosis. That will also add much more time to your life. You will die before I do. And I do suspect that you probably will have an obituary as opposed to just a simple, death report. So I'll frame that too and put it on a t-shirt. But I'm certainly outliving you. And that's for damn sure. Also, very bad posture, dude. Dude, do something about that. You're going to have to do something about that. Maybe get a better seat or, I don't know, put those monitors closer to your face. But that's bad. Gonna get me fucking mad and being like, I can't fucking do that shit. I'm gonna be fucking honest that he produced something, he pulled something out of his ass. Because shit, you want to talk about pulling something out of your ass? You got fucking Nikki Nines yesterday. Hugging people isn't weird, dude. Okay, perhaps. What do you mean? Nah. What do you mean? Nah. Can you explain? I don't understand retard. I don't speak retard. Anybody in the chat speak retard? You might want to open your heart to God and to love, but it seems that you're very malicious, very jealous. That is true. He is very jealous. He is a very young, mentally young individual. Very envious of the Very pure true, Dave.
love that exists in this world. Let's continue.
Let's continue.
If you spit on me, I'll suck your cock, dude.
I'm willing to go
Ugh.
fucking down.
Jesus Christ.
I was doing an impression of you, faggot, because that's really what you. Again, with Joe, why would you, we saw this the other day. Joe, why won't you let me on your show? Joe, and actually, that was on Nikki Nine's stream where he got to interview Joe, and then you had Tony here fucking complaining in the chat, and then not only was he complaining there, but as soon as the stream went off, he did his own stream and he was complaining there too. But yeah, you're a pussy, and there's nothing you can do about it. Again, Tony, I know where you live. I know where you live. But you want to say that to me? Okay, cool. But you're more freaked out about it than I am. So, yeah, we haven't even gotten close. You're adorable. You with your chubby cheeks. But, again, why do you want to play with fire? Why do you want to think that you're going to win? Because you're not. But, hey, you want to keep fucking around? I guess you're going to find out. But more importantly, is that I don't fucking even bat an eye at your bullshit. Meanwhile, you are fucking shitting your britches at the fact that not only I know exactly where you are, but there's nothing you can do about it when it comes to me. Nothing. You don't know the law. You want to consult lawyers, apparently, when your wife gets, your girl gets doxxed, but you don't have the guts to actually do the right thing and actually go to the police station and do the right thing, which I did. You don't have the guts to do that, but I did. And, even Scott has talked about this topic as well. So now we got a donation, so let's address that donation. So there can be only one. And donation is from Chili Cheese J, who says, towards the Tribunal of Tony Fund. Oh, the Tribunal of Tony. There's so much we could cover, so much we could discuss, and his school records are actually available publicly. Massachusetts is a bitch when it comes to personal privacy there, Tony, and Joe, for that matter. You really should blame your state because it's a shit state. The entire fucking Boston area should be nuked, but hey, at least I got something out of it. So I see you, Tony. There's nothing you can do about it. And, well, I guess you kind of reveal yourself. Oh, let's continue.
Let's continue. So
That's my line.
gross when you do that, bro.
And dirty,
Nobody wants to hear you whisper ASMR shit.
if need be. Chili Cheese says, PayPal is fucking around, but tried to send. Well, I did receive that. Thank you. But yeah, PayPal has been known to give problems, so I do apologize for that. But that's the system I'm currently using. So that's right. Grip his dick with both hands. Make sure to have that lube. And just fucking. Actually, that goes right back to fucking Bullsey's impression, because Bullsey was doing exactly that. Just go at her. Now go to town. Maybe use a little bit of tongue. Like, literally just. I'm literally making fun of you, and you're laughing at this. Like, it sounds to me like you're actually sort of enjoying what I'm describing. You're literally, Tony, saying, I could do that. I could suck a cock. I could really pleasure somebody, tickle their pickle. That's what it sounds like to me, dude. So, again, I was doing this to ridicule you, and I think I did a great job. But fact of the matter is that first of all, nuance seems to be beyond your comprehension. But more importantly is that you just don't seem to see the irony in the entire situation, which is even more delicious. Oh, let's continue. Not only using both hands, you're like using your mouth like it's going out of style. They're all fucking lining up to suck your cock. Oh, everyone's sucking his cock again. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't for you because obviously you have a pussy. Imagine the smell. Exactly. I keep saying, imagine the smell. Like this, it's disgusting. And again, look, imagine the posture. Imagine the posture. Look at this shit, man. Like, dude, you're gonna look like fucking Mr. Burns soon. But I'll tell you one thing, is that I've broken people before, which I have, and we all know this, and I'll break them again. And I know where you live, Tony, so I will break you too. But sometimes bad boys need a little spanking. They do. Because Dave Rose spanked you. I'm going to be stroking my cock while I do it. Whoa, dude. And like, whoa, dude. Again, that's my impression of Tony. Whoa, dude, like, whoa. You don't understand the parody that's currently going on there, Tony? Or are you really that fucking mentally retarded? Because if that's the case, at this point, I would just suggest get a good insurance policy. Hire someone to off you. Let your girl get a good payout when it comes to insurance. And make the world a better place by leaving it empty and devoid of your existence. Let's continue. So cool. You got Gandhi Nines there just fucking, stroking his cock. I want to grab a horse switch and smack at his bum. Give him an experience that I had as a kid. Put cocks on your child's face. You're actually fast forwarding through a lot of this stuff. So clearly obfuscating what I was saying, but hey, you can get the full deal here on my channel. Because you don't have to go to Tony's to hear the lies. You come to mine and hear the truth. Yes, yes. These guys must have fucking calluses on their cocks because they're fucking, this circle jerk is fucking going crazy here. I'm surprised neither of them fucking climaxed. Don't you think these guys actually... My lines are fucking great. I mean, if anyone thinks that I'm not comedic with my intellectual manners, get your head checked. Let's continue. You deserve it.
You know what is weird after listening to this, a lot of this? Dude, you...
Your posture looks like fucking Mr. Burns. Again, posture, Mr. Burns. And your titties. Your fucking soy boy, beyond meat, impossible meat, whatever. Titties. Your titties are growing big. Your transition is going well to the dark side.
You do talk a lot of gay shit, Dave.
I talk a lot of gay shit? Dude, you fucking are obsessed with Joe Cronin. Meanwhile, I make fun of people by emasculating them and reminding them that literally they are effeminate males, which you are, Tony. Again, look at those fucking titties. And you're going to say, oh, I talk a lot of gay shit? Dude, fucking when YR was doing his like, I'd always say, dude, stop being fucking gay. So, no, if anything, I'm anti-gay.
Like, you make a lot of gay analogies and shit.
No, now you're just projecting. Your parents both died, so you had never had a good influence on either side. So you still need that father figure, and obviously Stepdaddy Dave is the best father figure in the community because he will discipline you, but he'll also treat you well if you're deserving of it. But he'll also remind you that he's fucking your mother and that there's nothing you can do about it. And at 18, you're getting kicked out of the house. And, he's 17 right now, and he doesn't like the concept that next year he's going to be the age where I'm going to say, I don't give a fuck what your mom says. You're out of the house, so you better be fucking ready. So that's basically what it is.
And even though if you're like, oh, whatever, it's just making analogies, it's still the thought that counts.
It's still the thought that counts. What is this, a fucking Walmart commercial? Or sorry, Hallmark commercial? Hey, whatever, they're close enough. Same bullshit. Fucking American, derived, trash. You know what I'm saying. But come on.
Make any of that shit. I never talk about that stuff, dude.
You do. In fact, when Scott doxed your girl, you immediately doxed Scott back. So, there's that.
Unless I'm calling you gay. Unless I'm calling Joe Compton gay, he probably gets fucked his ass.
What did Joe Compton do to you? What did Joe Compton do? Did he appear on my show? Is that what made him gay? That's what made him an enemy of yours? What exactly did Joe Compton do? Now, I've talked shit about you for quite some time. But then again, it's not really shit when it's true. So really all I did was emasculate and embarrass you. But Joe was on my show the other day. He pops into my chat. What did Joe do to you? Also, bad fucking posture, dude. What are you doing? At least if you're going to spend 25 grand and all this fucking neon shit, the lights, the monitors, all this sort of shit, get yourself a fucking good seat so that your body doesn't fucking curb itself into a fucking C. Because that posture is just, that's bad, man. You're gonna be Mr. Burns, to be quite honest.
But other than that, like, you go into like detail and shit.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm unrepentant for it. Nobody is gonna stop me. And that's just the breaks. Let's continue.
Shit, like, yeah, dude, like, why don't you just like lube it up and like spit on it? And yeah, I like to spit better.
Yeah, I'm talking your language. That's again, I just because I am so gifted in language doesn't mean I am incapable of speaking to those that are below me, those that are intellectually limited. So I use the languages that they understand. When they, again, when a faggot like Tony, again, look at this guy, man. Like, you might as well see him on a corner, fucking, doing drag queen storytime hour. But I mean, like, when you see somebody like this, you can see, okay, well, they're clearly somebody who's not capable of understanding basic, language. So I got to dumb it down to them. I've got to configure my language so that they understand what I'm talking about. So sucking dick, taking in the butt. I mean, these are terms that I know Tony is totally aware of. Like, I mean, I know he's lived it. He's lived that life. So I might as well utilize those types of terms so at least he can understand because, again, I have a proclivity when it comes to languages. So just because I don't partake in your little degenerate lifestyle there, Tony, doesn't mean I'm not capable of trying to utilize the terms that you understand to convey a point. But, again, try to get a better seat. That fucking posture is shit.
Bro, why don't you just stroke that for me? Like, what the fuck, dude? This dude's a fucking...
Can I fondle your cock and, like, stroke your balls and, like, maybe... So, Joe, with his stuff, no. Again, I bring it up to make fun of Tony because obviously he is a fucking homosexual. Closet case, without question. But, Joe does it all the time and no comment from Tony. Obviously, he's taking issue because I've hit a soft spot with him. We, lick them and...
Sexually frustrated.
Taste of your asshole. And I mean, you can't deny me that.
Almighty, what's up, brother?
You're sexually frustrated from the fact that you have grown men that won't give you the time of day there, Tony. It's disgusting. That just goes to show your proclivity to homosexuality. But the fact is, Ken denies you. I deny you. Nikki Nines denies you. Calling in, simply. And you will go on a tear complaining that they won't let me dunk. If anything was gay, it would be exactly that. Let's continue. Sheldon. Also, I've got 43 viewers right now at 2:27 Eastern Time in the morning. Strange. Actually, quite a good number, to be quite honest, considering what time it is. But still more than you'll ever get there, Tony. Even at this time, this random time. And I've been going for... 3 hours, 30 minutes. And yet, even at this time, more viewers than you. You can't fucking compare to me, Tony. And it's funny that when you try, because all you do is just give me more ammunition to just make fun of you. And I do truly enjoy it because I am somewhat of a sadist, and I do like to see you, in pain, because your pain is my pleasure. It's always been that way, and it will continue to be that way. But fact is, continue on. Also, apparently, Facts Channel says my name is Dave Rose Boudreau. Got ya. Swing and a miss. Good try. Well, actually, no, it's not even a good try. It's not even close to reality. But, I mean, I'll say good try just because this guy's got a fucking, a lazy eye that might as well have a patch over it. So, consider it this way. He's trying to bat a baseball that's being thrown at him at 100 miles an hour with only one good eye. And, he made a swing for it. Missed, totally. But at least he tried. Let's give him that. At least he tried. Let's just have some fun. Let's just not ham it up. Let's continue. Or should I say, let's continue. See, at least that makes more comedic sense than anything that Mello would ever say. But let's continue. I mean, the pleasure. Ham it up. Ham it up. It's fucking Mello, running machine. I'm going to have to write a parody song about Mello Yellow hamming it up in the tune of Panama, which will just confirm that Tex will kill me much sooner than later. And again, sorry, Tex, that song stuck in my head and probably permanently. So the more I sing it, the sooner I come to my demise. But hey, it's worth it. Let's continue. Also, look how fat he's looking, dude. Like, he's looking like Jim Morrison in the fat, when he got popular and stuff. He was living in France eventually. If you look at the movie The Doors, it was a good rendition. Some things were taken out of context regardless. But, what's his name? Stars in Top Gun. Why am I forgetting his name? He played Matt Mortigan, for fuck's sake. Somebody help me out here. You know what? I'm going to have to look it up because it's bothered me. This guy lost his voice. He had cancer in his throat and stuff. And not remembering his... Val Kilmer. Why was I not remembering his name? But yeah, Val Kilmer. He looks like Val Kilmer when he played Jim Morrison at the end of his life in France. And it's funny, though, because he really has sort of emulated his look to look like Jim Morrison. But the funniest thing, and also quite pathetic, is the fact that this guy actually got confused one time and thought that Jim Morrison was John Morrison, the wrestler. Which, again, John Morrison did emulate his look after Jim Morrison. Cool. Good wrestler, by the way. I suggest you check him out in this video where he plays Casey Jones from TMNT, and he fights against... I can't remember what his name is, but regardless, good video. But, yeah, this is what this guy's imitating right now. Fucking fat Jim Morrison from the 1970s living in France before he dies. And, dude, wow, just fucking sad. Also, Skype lines are open. Shout out to the 46 viewing. Working at a fucking glory hole. You're associating with someone who literally is more than willing, who's got the questionable sexual nature when it comes. And you certainly can see that. Comes to his sexuality. Come on. Also, again, is this Travis? Is it not Travis? Who knows? Who knows? Also, Almighty One just can't get over, because again, he's a mod in Ken's chat. Now he seems to try to behave himself over there at Ken's chat, but what is he doing over here at Tony's chat? And more importantly, why is he only talking shit about me here and not doing that in Ken's chat? Interesting. Also, it's literally, no, it's you, Shid. Hi, Shid. Hi. And you're several hours behind us, but it's probably the morning there. And you've got nothing else to do because you're disabled and such, so you're probably listening. Hate watcher as you are. Nothing you can do about it either. And eventually I will have your obituary there, Mr. Saval. But, yeah. Almighty One. Quite the hater. A lot of haters, actually, in fact, in this channel. And many of them geared towards me. Why? Because I fucking embarrassed them and schooled them. Fucking made them embarrassed in front of everyone. And, well, just like Shid said, I hope you can humble Dave. I wasn't able to humble him myself. Oh, so really that was your intention, is that you were feeling so emasculated that you needed to try to attempt to humble clearly your superior, and you failed doing so. So once you realized that, you wished the next opponent that would fail the same sort of luck to humble me. And yet 6 years later, here I am, untouched, unidentified. And what are you going to do about it? What can you do about it? Nothing. Let's continue. And again, Skype lines are open. We're going to be wrapping up probably in the next 10, 15 minutes at most. So if anyone wants to get their calls in, call in now. I encourage you to do so. We can have a free-for-all. Obviously, no calls from Jacob RP, from Tony, or from Facts Channel. Other than that, even Joe Cronin could call in if he wants. Same old song and same old. Excellent, dude. Old song and dance. Shut up. Oh my God, I've heard this. Why do you keep forwarding past my... Oh, that's why, because he's playing a clip of one of these faggots that decided to clip my shit, put it all together, and yet not pull the context. And yet, oh, Watchtower broken. Really? Well, last time I checked, in fact, let's check it right now. That Watchtower looks very secure. Very secure. So you're so obsessed. You're so pathetic. You're so butthurt and exposed that you're going to spend the time to actually edit the graphic and make it look like, oh, this is falling apart. Like, oh, the Watchtower's done. Really? It's 2:36 a.m. Eastern Time. We have 41 people watching. And there's nothing you can do about it. Is there? Certainly not. Let's continue. Why didn't he say this shit on fucking Nikki 9 stream? Nikki. And this is what Nikki talked about. Nikki, you gotta call Rick about this. Sexual.
We gotta.
Again, you're skipping through the components of the context here. So. Also, imagine the fucking smell, dude. Imagine the smell.
Clip this. We gotta clip that.
It's the fucking... I told you, it's the fucking... I said this from the very beginning. It's like Wild Stallions. They do Wild Stallions. You know, obviously, you know, when they had the movie, they actually imposed the sound and stuff. But those that have parodied... Bill and Ted's have, you know, basically done the doo-doo-doo. Wayne's World even did something similar. So, doo-doo-doo-doo. Also, Tony has been using my loon call as of late. So, I do find it comical that, I mean, shit, why don't you just dude, you already seen the video, man. I literally taught Chinese kids who spoke no English how to do this shit, sent them back to China to annoy their families by knowing how to do this. Instead of playing my clip, why don't you fucking learn how to do the fucking loon call? I literally explained it to the point where even somebody as dumb as you can fucking understand it. So why don't you just do that yourself? Instead of playing the clip, just and again, instead of playing any clip, why don't you just fucking do it? So when it comes to the loon call, you do the loon call. I did a good lesson. You shouldn't have any excuses as to not being able to do the loon call. So do it that way.
There's there it is. Literally.
Shit. That's who you mean. Is shit. I think we're gonna end here. It's because, you know, there's so much that we could fucking cover. So much that we could fucking cover. But this was fun just because of the fact that, again, we saw multiple examples of people who are so obsessed with me, you know, people who I'm living rent-free in their minds, not only are willing to make videos about me, but actually spend time altering my graphics and make it look like, oh, they're so powerful. But guys, okay, well, your video there up in the corner. Let me just show this again. Up in the corner. Oh, the Watchtower is broken down. It's 2:40 a.m. Eastern Time. The Watchtower still stands. There's nothing you can do about it. And you're probably hate watching. You know, seething, raging about the fact that there's nothing you can do about it. And that every time you attempt anything, I just emasculate you further. So, again, comical, but easily done. And I know that many people enjoy these sorts of things because obviously it's quite comical. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up fairly shortly here. You know, obviously Tony is probably desperately waiting to go live. Yeah, his video is still up there. We got Fatso in the chat there. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you this right now. So there you go. Fatso. Hurry up, Tony. You're waxing your legs. You're putting on oil. Killer of Demons 669 says, this ain't going to start on time. Really? Because he's waiting on me. He's a hate watcher and he's listening right now. And Fatso says, they gonna blind people and won't see that roundhouse kick coming at them. Okay. Says Fatso, hope they ain't sending you pizzas interrupting you from streaming. Okay. But then again, weren't you supposed to be going live at 9:45 p.m. July 7th? Well, it's July 8th right now. Why aren't you going live? Why aren't you going live? Very comical, to say the least. Very, very comical. And again, imagine the smell. Imagine the fucking smell. Disgusting. Disgusting. So, there's so much more that we could technically cover, but we're not going to waste any time on that, at least tonight. And I know that Tony is desperately waiting for me to end, so he can be like, oh, Dave has gone to bed. And, oh, he's an old man. It's almost 3 a.m., and I could keep going if I wanted to. But no. Dave Rose. That's basically Tony. That's basically everyone, really. Just having a conniption about me. But I remind you, there's nothing you can do about it. And that's it. Again, you cannot destroy me. You cannot cancel me. And I'm not going anywhere. Oh. We had a call from the second most hated Latino in the community, Latino Heat.
You don't know what the hell's going on. He's hate watching you right now, waiting for you to log off so that way he can go and start his shit.
Absolutely.
Fucking.
And it's comical because that's exactly what a coward would do, is that rather than actually say, fuck it, Dave's live, I'm going to go live at the exact same time, which I've done on him and many other people, and the numbers just flock to me, although I'm supposedly hated, nobody likes me, and blah, blah, blah. And yet they still, even the hate watchers congregate and watch me. So, when this guy is fucking trying to chase after the fucking crumbs, it becomes evident that he has nothing to go on.
Well, when he only has 3 faithful watchers and he needs every freaking view he can get, of course.
Well, each of them has at least 2 different fake accounts, so I mean that counts as 6, right?
Shit, he's got Carlos and he's got whoever. I still think it probably is Travis TLC. I don't think that's a fake account.
Well, I don't know, to be quite honest. That's why I was just, even bringing that topic up, because I would find it very strange that Travis would do that, but it's not out of the ordinary where fake accounts have been copied and they've been approved in Tony's chat. He's done this multiple times with other people that weren't who they, claimed they were, but he gave them a wrench regardless.
I'm just surprised that YouTube actually will allow you to use the same name somebody else has instead of saying, no, you have to have a 1 or something like that after it. I'm surprised YouTube doesn't do that. Because I would think if you have a name of somebody else, it's going to force you to change it in some way. You can't have the exact name.
Well,
I don't know.
You'd think that, but you never know.
Never try to make a fake account of somebody, so I have no idea.
Yeah, but then again, these faggots are just so obsessed with us. Again, Latino feet. Oh, what a fucking intelligent joke. You made feet rhyme with heat. Oh my God. You literally deserve an Oscar for your comedic experience. I mean, it's really? Really? Oh, Latino feet. Okay, and are you going to dispute my terms? No, but Latino feet. It's okay, let's move on here. But Latino feet. It's yeah, nobody cares about your fucking little play on words there. But you could say fucking anything, anything about Dave or, anybody else. It's okay, cool. And? Well, I called you a name. Okay, cool. And? Oh, well,
Really?
I've got to respond emotionally like I respond to everything. No, I'm not a faggot. So, what else do you got? Well, how dare you? Go fuck yourself. Again, and I was just sent a video link that apparently was sent to Bullseye, I guess, or at least was published in regards to Bullseye. But he says, the interview is off. You ruined it for yourself, Bullseye. And that was, what's his name? The Facts Channel, saying that apparently the interview is off when it comes to Bullseye. But Bullseye tells me, nope, the interview is still on, though.
So he's supposed to be reviewing that fucking mongoloid?
Well, he wants to interview the guy, and, unfortunately, it just seems to be that, again, Facts Channel is a groomer. He likes to molest children. And that's really the only reason I can see that he wants to be interviewed by Bullseye. Because he's been obsessing over Bullseye for fucking ages. Oh, Bullseye, I'm talking about you. Oh, Bullseye, I'm going to contact you. It's dude, this guy got mad and, again, libeled me as a pedophile because he wrote that in the title, which is wrong. And he may want to delete that video because I know much more about the law than he does. But yeah, he wasn't too pleased when I called him a molester, when in fact that's exactly what he is. And it certainly does seem to be that he's trying to groom Bullseye into believing his bullshit.
All I know is I'm noticing a pattern that's going on. It seems like, you know how they, in World War II, the axis of evil or whatever the fuck, Japan, Germany, Italy. It's like these fuckers, C section, as I lovingly call him, and YR and Tony and now Facts and shit. It's like they are taking turns coming at you. I guess they feel that at some point the war of attrition, so to speak, is going to wear you down and they're going to get to you by each. Have you noticed that?
I've noticed that they thought, that that some people think that somehow they're going to win against me. But I mean, again, there's no way that any war of attrition is going to work when it comes to me. That's just a simple fact.
They're so fucking stick. These fucking assholes just don't understand. Leave well enough alone.
Well, if they want to fuck around, they could find out. Just like Tony there on the screen right now. Nice bald spot, faggot. Nice bald spot. You want to claim, no, I don't have a bald spot. Well, that actually looks like a landing pad for a fucking UFO. Look at that. Look at that. And he wants to claim, no. That's why he fucking wears that fucking do-rag and fucking, headscarf, whatever, all the time. He just wants to cover it up. Doesn't want to admit that.
Instead of buying that fucking rig he bought, he should have either gone to Hair Club for Men and gotten surgery done, or buy Hims and use that fucking product to try to get the hair back.
Well,
yeah,
he's always claimed that, he was full of testosterone, which would not do what we're seeing right now. And,
his forehead, his hairline, he's got a gap there too.
Yeah. Well, actually, I've got another photo that shows that too. But yes, forehead, thinning hair, bald spot right there on the top. I mean, he's gonna look like Joe Cronin soon with the fucking what's it called, Friar Tuck type hair.
He'll take pride in that and say, "Look, we're like brothers." I'll try to use that as an in with Joe.
I can see that. You'd be like, "I cut my hair like you, dude. We're like brothers." It's like, no, you lost hair, and you might as well shave your head, because having a skullet certainly doesn't look good on you.
He'll get the fucking matching necklace and a hat just like Joe and shit, start dressing like him.
I can totally see that actually happening. We're brothers, dude. Like, whoa, brothers, whoa.
That'd be so fucking funny, dude. Is he live now? Because I don't fucking watch him ever. So, he's still.
Let me see. No, still not live. I think he might have even taken the video down. I don't see it right now, but.
That's fake fuck. I swear to God, he's such a fucking fake fuck.
Yeah, but he claims that he's so great and he's so awesome and stuff, and he can track me down. Meanwhile, if you take a look at the stream there, there's Revere. There's Revere. I see you, Tony. I see you. We all see you, Tony.
The biggest reason why I don't like him is when he did that Stolen Valor bullshit.
That's bullshit as well. Many people took issue with that. And he wants to fucking dismiss it entirely. Like, oh, well, I didn't do that. No, he did exactly that. And, people like Joe Compton, who actually did serve, who actually are Marines, they don't take too kindly to that. They're kind. Don't take too kindly to that. So if they ever find, and I've seen these videos. I mean, look it up, people. YouTube, Stolen Valor, confrontation. People will confront, and some of these people are like Tony, very stupid. They'll attach medals that are from the Marines, the Army, the Air Force, all on one uniform. Mix shit up, and it's obvious, even to a civilian, if you're smart enough, to realize that they just fucking mix it up to try to look smart. And when people confront them, they try to escape. And, well, there's a lot of veterans and people that aren't that won't tolerate that shit.
You know what that is? That's motherfuckers that go shopping at either flea markets and pick up mix and match medals,
Yes.
or they go to the Navy store and do that shit.
Yep.
That's what
Absolutely.
the fuck it is. Yep, and they get caught out there because they don't know what the fuck they stand for, but the people that serve, yeah, they do. He's so fucking. I'd have more respect for him if he had like paperwork saying, "Listen, I actually went to sign up, but I wasn't physically capable, or they didn't accept me because I had something wrong with me. But this is the paperwork that showed that I actually attempted to join the service." I would have more respect if he did something like that than outright to me lying, because that was just bullshit. My uncle was in Vietnam, sir. He was drafted. He didn't even fucking want to go, and he served 3 tours, and he got a silver star. I don't know, like 2 or 3 Purple Hearts, and he was in a newspaper for saving his platoon when they were being overrun by the VC. He's a former artillery personnel, like when they had the fire sites or whatever the fuck they call them, fire bases.
Yep.
He was in charge of security for a fire base, and the VC were overrunning one. He picked up an M60 because he was separated from his guys, and fucking charged the VC and got shot in the side of the head. And he
Shit.
basically chased them off. He chased them down and pretty much single-handedly fucking thwarted the base being overrun.
There's a few
Yeah.
people in this community that have actually had family that have served in Vietnam, and they've indicated that to me in the chat and stuff. And in fact, you know what? Even Arcnolia Strokelbean has served in Vietnam as a member of the Air Force. So that's fucking crazy. So we have somebody in this community that has actually, uh, gone to war in one of the most contrite situations where, again, the Vietnam War was a quagmire, absolutely. But you had patriots that signed up and that were conscripted, to be quite honest. But they did what was necessary. They fought the fight, and again, to consider that somebody like Arcnolia Strokelbean is in this community and has participated in that is an opportunity for us to be able to look into this even further and acknowledge and respect the fact that somebody that's still alive that's in this community really did, sacrifice themselves.
And in a fucked up war that was not supported by anybody, pretty much. That's the fucking thing. World War II was supported by our people, our citizens, but Vietnam, they shit on the fucking soldiers and whatever. Even when they came back home after serving, they shit on them. And that's what gets my fucking craw with this son of a bitch with that fucking, "Oh, I was a Marine and blah blah blah." You weren't no fucking Marine, because number one, they don't take midgets, and they also don't take somebody that has fucking.
Also, I believe they have a limitation on those who have rickets.
Yeah, they don't take people with MS. So what the fuck's he talking about? Stupid fuck. Now, if he was a crash test dummy for like fucking military jeeps and shit, and that's why he's gone through so many windshields, I might believe that one.
Well, he has this belief that because his father was supposedly what's called a tunnel rat.
Just see a picture of his fucking outfit.
Basically, the tunnel rats weren't that large. They had to be able to go through the tunnels that the Viet Cong made.
Yeah.
He thinks, oh well, I've got multiple sclerosis. I'm like, 5 foot nothing, and like I could probably do that too. So like I'm just thinking in my mind like, well, dude, like I could really do what my dad did, and like, well, that's how he's thinking, to be quite honest.
I still say, if your dad served, you have to have a picture, at least one fucking picture showing him in a military outfit. Because I've seen pictures of my uncle, so I'm sure there's got to be at least one fucking picture your dad left you. Why don't you show it if you have?
Spartan King of Texas says, I want to know more about stolen valor of Tony. What exactly did he say? Well, if you really want to know it, check out my last drama Watchtower stream, and you'll be able to hear it. But basically, Tony has claimed that he was a member of the United States Marine Corps, and we know that's a lie. And again, you've got people like Joe Compton that is a member of the U.S. Marine Corps and called that shit out. And then you had fucking Tony try to clap back on that shit. So there's a fair bit that Tony did say that I reviewed on my last stream, and I don't want to. I'm going to be wrapping it up fairly soon, to be quite honest. But you got to keep that in mind, and you got to check out the stuff that I've put out, because it's all out there for you, and just not really worth repeating myself when you can just go and check out a stream where I'm a lot more animated, because right now it's almost 3 a.m. here. So I am wrapping up when it comes to my energy.
2 minutes to. Hey, how'd you like that video I sent you? Did you see the whole thing? How about that guy?
Which one?
Tate. That guy, his last name is Tate, that he's talking about women. And now he's got all these women and shit. The one I was talking about, that you could, it pretty much it's like RP tries to be.
Oh, yeah. That was fucking funny. That was fucking funny. That was a long one, though. I actually watched the entire thing, but it did take time to go through. But yeah, it was very comical.
Do you know that motherfucker actually is rich?
The bald one?
Yeah, the fucking guy that was talking shit about women. He's got money.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. But again, it's just like...
He's got a YouTube channel. You got to see this shit that this guy fucking talks, man. He talks so much shit. It's hilarious.
But there's a lot of people that do that, and, again, to be quite honest, usually it is kind of right. So it's just like, okay, I've heard it before. I've seen other channels that fucking have that shit. So I'm not surprised. I mean, if this guy's making good money, if this guy's popular, doing his own thing, awesome. But what he said certainly didn't surprise me, because I've heard it before.
There's a lot of guys that don't like that. And again, RP tries to be like that, but we know the real deal. He's broke, doesn't get no play, and he's just a babysitter.
The only play he gets is a babysitter, side piece, if he's lucky.
I think when he says he's going to go to the club, that's code for he's going to either go to a local, like, fucking pottery thing, or he's going to the supermarket to try to find women with kids. And then talk to them and shit. Like, he probably pulls the whole, let me smash my carriage into theirs, their shopping cart into theirs, and that way I can start talking to them, and then let them know that I have a business where I can babysit their kid. That's how he tries to get in. I can see that shit, dude.
I can see that shit.
Or he waits for the mother to turn around so she can, like, pick up something, and then he sidles up to the kid that's left in the cart and try to be like, hey, here's a lollipop. Just smile so I can, your mom thinks I'm good with kids. Or I can see all kinds of shit this motherfucker doing.
Certainly I could as well.
Oh, boy. But yeah, these motherfuckers need to stop. God, it's so sad. And this guy...
No, they can keep going. The fact is that they think that they're going to win against me. They're not. So I can easily start talking about just about anything else, to be quite honest. I could talk about fucking Bigfoots, aliens.
We all know that. They know that.
Yeah, but, well, I've already shown this, is that people in his chat, people that he claims are perfectly fine being there, again, the same ones that are willing to straight out dox Bullfrog, he's fine with that. He's perfectly fine with that. What does that say about that individual?
Facts. What gets me about him, he looks like somebody that should be hospitalized. He shouldn't even be on a fucking can.
Euthanized. I would say euthanized. I don't think there's any reason why this world needs to be able to support this guy. You might as well just fucking end him, and the world will be a better place without him.
You know how you say he has a lazy eye? I said it's an overactive eye because it's always on watch to the right side. Nobody can sneak up on him on the right because that fucking eyeball is pointed straight. He's got the 180-degree fucking coverage.
Yeah, he's certainly making my lazy eye look fucking
Oh, he's scary.
an upstanding, productive citizen of society.
That fucking dude is scary looking. And then he looks like he's got eczema on his fucking
Oh,
arm.
remember when he said, "Oh, take your own advice. Cinder block therapy for you." I know you are, but what am I? It's like, get the fuck out of here. That doesn't work. Okay, stop with the fucking pathetic jokes.
He's just too easy for you, man. I don't
It
think
is,
he's
but
a
it's
good shot.
funny because again, I'm going to frame his obituary. He's old and he's going to die before I do, but he somehow seems to believe that he won't. He actually believes that somehow he's going to outlive me, which is comical in its own. But again, I'm the one who started the idea, started the discussion of cinder block therapy, the obituary, the wall of obituaries, and again, these people are going to die before I do. That's a simple fact. They're going to die before you do. They're going to die before all these people in this community do. And, if we're going to put money on anybody, I mean, just look at Facts Channel. This guy's basically, like I said, one foot out of the grave. He's so fucking gone. But
Yeah, Scott's out. I mean, that's saying something.
well, you know what? I'm happy at the fact that I can help accelerate his descent. So if he wants to keep getting all mad and, saying all this shit, okay, that's fine. But it ain't gonna fucking stop me from fucking literally destroying him.
I just
Or,
laughed
or
my
anyone
ass
else
off.
for that matter.
I laughed my ass off, and he was like, "My family's gonna join me in the battle against you."
What was that about? Oh, my family. Like, seriously, you're going to drag your family into this? You're such a pussy that you can't fucking handle your own fucking shit. You're going to fucking torture your own family? I've never bothered my family, be like, oh, there's this person on the internet saying this about me. You got to help me. Meanwhile, I'm fucking defending myself and all that shit. And this guy saying, well, my family's getting involved. Why? Because you're too much of a pussy. You can't fucking take care of yourself? I thought so.
If I had a family member like him and he said that shit to me, I'd laugh in his fucking face and be like, he's fucking going off on it because you're an asshole.
Everyone should, even if they're not a family member. Anyone that would say that shit should just fucking laugh. It's like, I'm going to tell my family. What, are you going to tell the teacher too? You going to tell the teacher too that all these kids didn't want to have you on their sports team? They didn't want to play football with you and now you're just fucking complaining so you go to the teacher? Really? Is that it? It's fucking hilarious, dude. I love it. I personally love it.
You know what would be fucked up if he was younger than me? Like, if he was in his 40s?
Well, then I would wonder what kind of condition he's currently suffering because, I mean, take a look at him right now. It's fucking, he looks like he looks like he's a zombie. He looks like he's literally fucking, the crypt keeper from,
The fucking video that he did where it looked like it was all warped and shit really wasn't warped. It was him. I was like, what the fuck? Is he doing some kind of special effects shit? But it wasn't that. It was actually him, just with a shittier light.
Yep.
I couldn't believe that shit when I just saw that. When you showed this one, I was like, oh my god, he really does look like that. Oh my god, I almost fucking spit my soda
And
out.
you can expect to be a target now because, you comment on him, so he's going to, try to say shit. But again, like I've reminded him is that, if he wants to concentrate on anybody, he should be concentrating on me. And regardless is when he does, he's going to be eviscerated. So, you know what? Keep coming at me there, Facts. And you keep claiming, oh, I'm quitting, because, we talked about this earlier, the video channel, the title said, oh, I'm quitting, Dave Rose. No, you're not. No, you're not. But I will fucking give you a heart attack where you will die. And it will give me access to your obituary. And then everyone gets t-shirts, baby. Everyone gets t-shirts.
Like I always said, I don't give a fuck what these assholes think about me. I don't need their fucking love. I'll relish the fucking hate. I don't give a shit.
Bottom line is that of anybody in this community, Facts Channel is the last person that anybody would even fucking listen to for valid commentary. He's only good for one thing, which is to ridicule. And that's it.
All I gotta say is, if Facts, you got a problem with me, know one thing, or multiple things. I'm healthier than you. My eyes fucking function properly. Look younger than you if you happen to be younger than me. And I
Now, this
don't
guy's
sound like
70 something.
I'm
He's
talking.
certainly older.
And I don't sound like I'm sucking dick while I talk. With the slurping and all that shit. Sounds like
That's
he's
right.
fucking.
My name is Fax Channel.
That's basically Facts Channel.
It sounds like either he has a fucking tracheotomy or he has a vacuum in his throat or some shit as he's talking. Because I've never heard somebody talk like that.
It's
That's not
disgusting.
fucking help.
It honestly sounds like a whore who's just like salivating for cock.
And do you notice? I don't think he has teeth.
No, he doesn't. I've already talked about this. Like when he closes his jaw, I said this during my review. It looks like his face is folding in half because
That is
you can't put your jaw up that much if you have teeth in your mouth. So he pulls up his jaw and it goes up to his nose. There's no way in hell that's possible without fucking having no teeth in your mouth. So when he does that, especially with the beard, it looks like literally his face is folding in on itself. Like there's some sort of like time, space-time dilation and gravitational sink that's folding in his face.
The black hole in his mouth.
Yeah, basically, that's I was almost about to use that analogy when I initially described it. But if you look back, and I suggest you watch this video again, tomorrow, not yesterday. But then again, we're talking about time dilation, so yeah, it could be. I basically described that there certainly is some sort of spatial time distortion that comes with his face, and it might as well be a mini black hole in his mouth because the way his face literally folds in because of his jaw and no teeth in his mouth is evident that this guy's a fucking freak.
I'm wondering if that's kind of why he makes those sucking noises because all he's
because he has no teeth.
No teeth.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
thinking. But oh my god. And another thing I was wanting to bring up. What's the shit with all these motherfuckers that when they seem to be losing against you, they always go, I'm disappearing. I'm not going to be on YouTube anymore. And yet they renege. Like they tease they're going to go away, but they don't. Fucking why?
Maybe. Actually, to be quite honest, I think it's just to garner support. That's all it is. It's like, again, YR has purposely sent out a photo to people of him crying, a selfie of him crying, to try to garner support because he was like, oh, I'm so scared of Dave Rose. Here's a photo of me proving that I'm scared of Dave Rose and I'm crying as a man. Okay, as a man, I'm crying. But I took the time to take a photo of it and then send it to all these people and say, oh, Dave Rose, evil man, help me, help me. Is that normal?
Isn't that the third one he's done? I could have sworn that's like the third fucking picture he's done of him crying.
Possibly. I can't remember at this
for sure. I know it's the second one for sure.
But I've got certainly one of those photos where and again, he even sent it to me. He sent it to a bunch of other people, but he sent it to me. It's just like, but you really think I'm going to fall for this shit, dude?
It's pathetic.
But yeah, it is pathetic. It absolutely is. But Facts Channel has done the same thing. He sent me or Bullsy or other people videos. Oh, I'm done. I'm leaving the community. Or the ones where he basically said, oh, Facts Channel died, and I'm his brother, and you killed my brother, Dave Rose.
I remember that.
You sent him to suicide, so I'm gonna have to do things. And what happened? Well, Facts Channel's back, so clearly he didn't kill himself.
I remember that shit. It was fucking hilarious. Man.
It is hilarious, dude. And again, are we even supposed to take this guy seriously? Absolutely not. He's a fucking clown, so we might as well fucking have our fun with this. He thinks he can dictate. He thinks he can say things. Oh, I'm leaving. Oh, I'm not leaving. Oh, there's no interview, Bullsy. There isn't it. But we've already seen there facts. You literally said, you thought that you were going to convince us that you died and that your brother was handling your channel, and now you're back. You're the biggest liar and deceitful piece of shit ever. And it's just funny to laugh at you and to laugh at your demise because, again, you're just getting worked up, and that's my pleasure. Your pain. So keep getting worked up, and we'll see you die probably on air.
I will give him credit for one thing, though, Dave. At least he's actually got a computer that he can fucking show himself on cam with, unlike Tommy NC, where he has to fucking use a cell phone. So he's got one up on Tommy.
I would rather not be able to see.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, give the guy at least that credit. He's got a functioning fucking computer, unlike Tommy NC with all this equipment that he doesn't fucking use, and he does crotch shots and fucking close-ups of him lying down on a couch with his fucking phone, and yeah, because that shit drives me up the fucking wall with him. But I think the reason why the interview is no longer on, quote unquote, is because he knew he was gonna get shit on.
Well, I don't know, because I don't think Bullseye was gonna shit on him, and I don't think it is off. That's the video link that was sent to me, but again, this, he's still hate watching, as are many, and he's gonna say shit. But again, he was the one that requested an interview with Bullseye, and he's the one that is probably willing to do it regardless. He's just, he's just spouting shit like he normally does. Again, it's the whole thing. It's like, I'm leaving, I'm not leaving, No, it's just everything when it comes to this guy. And again, it's just amazing. If we thought, people, keep this in mind. Tony is a narcissistic, self-centered piece of shit. He's young.
Well,
should have ended when he was 5 years old, but he was very coddled, so obviously it continued. But okay, there's that. Then compared to Facts Channel, who's 70-something.
We think.
And he's acting in a more impetuous and immature manner. I mean, this guy's literally mentally and emotionally more immature than Tony. That's bad. That's really bad.
The question I have is, what the fuck is the point of doing this interview? What more does this dumbass have to say? Because I don't think he has anything more to say.
Bullsey's setting up that thing. I don't know. I even question that. About Bullsey, but hey, Bullsey has his mindset on that, and again, it just goes to show that even Facts Channel is so obsessed with my attention that he messaged me saying, "Are you gonna watch the interview with Bullsey? I would love if you interviewed me too." So,
as much as he fucking supposedly hates you, he wanted you to interview him. That's the funny shit.
Well, it is very pathetic, but the reason is that I just destroyed him. And that's why you've got this guy making these fucking statements and threats, and we know he's not. Again, I'm going to tell my family on you.
Yeah.
We're going to have to that's going to have to be a bit from now on.
It's got to be a meme.
Yeah, I'm going to tell my family on you.
Hey, Bullseye,
I'm 73 years old, but... I can't defend myself, so I'm going to tell my family on you. They're going to come and protect me.
Bullseye, if you're listening, please ask him if he does do the interview, what happened to his teeth, because I'd love to know.
Yeah, I've already asked him, I can't remember what question I asked him, but I think he remembers. But it was to be directed to that guy. But yes, I'd also recommend, asking the question that...
and his eye. What happened to his eye?
Heat postulated, which is, again, what happened to the teeth. And yeah, might as well go for the eye as well. So.
Oh, God. It's just, he's so fucking creepy looking. Oh, my God. I thought Bullfrog was fucking creepy, but holy shit. This guy is just scary. He looks like fucking somebody that should be, like I said, that one picture... It just reminded me of that chick from the Blair Witch Project when she was in the tent with the fucking hat on and she was crying.
Somebody sent me a video of while I was doing my stream talking about this, but about like it was referencing um, facts, but there's some sort of incest family in Appalachia where
Yeah.
they're inbred and shit,
Yep.
and yeah, basically that was just said, hey, it's like this. So comparing, you know,
They have that on YouTube, the story about
ugh,
that family,
yeah,
the history,
I'd rather not even go into
and
that.
that they supposedly still are living and still fucking each other and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I would have, I would have been
I'd
surprised if there's.
rather I'd take a hard pass on that. No hard right, just a hard pass. But
Oh god.
I think we're gonna wrap up.
Mhm.
We've been going on for about 4 hours and 22 minutes. During that entire time, my father was sleeping, so I certainly wasn't neglecting him there. Um,
Come on, Dave. We know you're a bad son. Come
yeah,
on,
but
just
you got facts there. It's like, oh yeah, you're neglecting your father. It's like, but you know what? That seems to be what his kids are doing right now because nobody seems to give a shit about fucking facts. Again, he had to make up that he had a brother. First of all, he had to make up that he died, and then make up that he had a brother that was coming after me because I was the cause of his death. This, my God, is this guy mentally retarded? This
Dave.
guy is living a fantasy, and I love to just fucking string him along.
I just had an epiphany. You know, he could actually make a living doing cameos. All he has to do is get a Jabba the Hutt costume because he pretty much talks like fucking Jabba the
That's a
Hutt.
good point, actually.
He
He
can
literally
cameo.
could fucking do a job of the hunt.
You're welcome, Fax. I'd like at least 10% of whatever you make on cameo. You're welcome. Because he sounds like fucking Jabba the Hutt.
Diba Jabba
With the
Latino
sword.
Heat. Jiba Luba Dave Rose.
Oh, man. All right, you better get some sleep, dude.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling in. Great input.
You're going to be on tomorrow or doing a show, you think, or no?
Well, I'm sure
Oh, it is.
Tony and Fax will get very triggered. I believe the interview with Fax is tomorrow, after all, at 1 p.m. Hopefully, I'll be able to watch it, but I do have a lot of things planned for tomorrow. So, hopefully.
Can I make a prediction?
What's
Can I
that?
make a real quick prediction?
What's that?
I have a feeling that if Tony does go live either today or tomorrow, RP will make an appearance by Skype, bitching about what has been talked about also. Because I think when he was calling in earlier, he wanted to address what I was saying in chat. He probably wanted to
Probably,
straight.
but I couldn't give a flying fuck. But hey,
But I have a feeling
I
he'll.
suspect what you're saying is probably true, and we'll probably hear some sort of bitching on Tony's show or whoever else will let him on there, just so he
Yep.
can cry and bitch about Dave Rose not letting him on the call while Latino Heat was there, fucking embarrassing him.
So call me crazy, but I think that'll be the case. But thanks for.
Probably, but again, with no skin off my back. Again,
Yeah.
Tony's supposedly been waiting to go live for since 9:45 p.m. and yet we still got nothing.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. You have yourself a good night.
See you.
There goes Latino Heat. And yes, it rhymes with feet, but you're not very clever when you do that. You might want to perhaps expand your vocabulary. Yes, yes. So, I am truly great, but you already knew that. Tony, I know that you've been desperately waiting for me to go offline, so you can go ahead and prepare yourself because I'm just wrapping it up right now. It's 3:22, and according to the timestamp that you put on there, you've wanted to go live for probably the last 6 hours. What can you do? But I had fun ridiculing all these individuals that truly are worthy of the contempt that they've garnered. It was great to get a lot of interaction with people, both in the chat and the calls. I certainly had a fun time tonight. I hope you guys did too. But yeah, great replay value tonight. Be sure to check it up again. And like, comment, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. You know how that whole thing goes. I should just have a sound clip, you know. Instead of having one of these gay clips that fucking Tony has, just have a sound clip that says, you know, comment, subscribe, whatever. But yeah, we're going to wrap it up. I had a great time. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Devious Dave Rose. We're certainly not going anywhere. I'm not canceled. I'm anti-cancelable. And yes, I just made up a new word. It's like finding a new element. But none of you are going to stop me. Especially you, Tony, and your little group of trolls. But regardless, and again, you do endorse both pedophiles as well as a lot of degeneracy, which is a basic fact. But you can't stop me. You won't stop me. And I'm here to stay. Meanwhile, you're going around begging to be accepted in communities that don't want you there. I do have to shout out Vikings fan, who certainly does a great job ridiculing you. Now, I do a great job too. But then again, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Literally anybody can shit on you and it's fucking hilarious. Because you really are that pathetic. But, hey, there's a lot of people out there that do a great job. I salute them all. And I don't give a fuck how easy it is. Hey, you do it in style, I salute you. So, Tony, looking forward to whatever fucking stream you end up trying to do to compensate for your small peepee and my extremely effective method of emasculating you. But, audience, I do appreciate your attendance. I, as I said earlier, am Devious Dave Rose. And we shall see you next time. I said hi.